Alrighty. Let's get the show on a road? The road? I'm doing great. Hey, y'all. Oops. Also, I'm not sure if I'm 100% happy with my makeup today. I haven't decided yet. Because I had to spend more time on the camera being super weird. Crawling behind my computer, unplugging it from the camera. But we're here. We made it. I'm alive. How's y'all's day going? Also, yeah, I just don't know about this blue. This is like kind of 90s in like a suboptimal way. I just don't know if I'm feeling it. I feel like if I'm gonna do this much color on top, I was trying to match the shirt and my earrings. I feel like it's this inner blue that's fucking it up. I'm having too much fun doing. Where's the palette that would have the right thing for this? Is it this one? I'm having too much fun doing fun makeup on stream because I get to wear makeup that I wouldn't usually wear in my everyday, day-to-day, and I like that. However, it is not as good when, oh, it is Pepception, I'm so sorry. It's not as great when my camera dies and I don't have time to fix the avant-garde shit that goes wrong. That's less fun. But I'm gonna try to put a little, just a little touch of yellow here to maybe add a little bit of contrast, or maybe this will make it worse. Who knows? We'll have fun with it. I just feel like it needs something else besides just this blue. So, but this could just end up turning into like looking like a black eye. So, who knows? Who knows anything at all, really? Yeah, oh, Butter. Butter, you don't know nothing either. I don't know what you think you're talking about. Okay, I think I like that better. Anyways, okay, so the music is too loud. This is better. Also, I made tacos, little beautiful fish tacos. Very excited about it. Very hungry. What you staring at me for, weirdo? And as far as what we're working on today, so Rebel is having an art contest. I really need to look up a video on what the fuck they call their. Whoa, no! Stop it! Sorry, everyone. Yeah, God, this is like probably the worst makeup I've done on stream so far. I'm bummed about this, but you know, what can you do? I think it's because I used that white eyeshadow primer, and around this edge, it's making me look like a old 90s Vegas mom a little bit, is what I'm reading here. But we're going to run with it today. Anyways, Rebel is... Where is it? They're having an art contest. I opened it up in a window, and now it's vanished forever. Rebel art contest. Escape motions. Nope, it's not that one. Nope, it's not that one. Oh, this is somebody else's portrait contest. Anyways, there's multiple contests. And contest 2023. Here we go. Categories. There's portrait and figurative composition. And landscape, but I'm not going to do landscape. So, for the portraits, it's like, if you love to capture facial expressions and paint realistic or fantasy portraits, this is a great category for you to enter. And then figurative composition is, if you enjoy creating realistic or fantasy figurative compositions placed in natural, urban, and fictional environments, join this category. I want to... Wait, when are these due? Oh, God. Accepting entries from March 23rd to April 23rd, 2023. I think I remembered seeing this come up in March, and I meant to remind myself about it, and then subsequently forgot. Also, I forgot I have... My mom, when she came up, she gave me a little Easter basket, and I forgot that I had Reese's eggs in the Easter basket, so I'm very excited that I have some of those too. But yeah, why is this comment? Here we go. Okay. Is this the right way? It is the right way. I don't need my soda stream bottle up here. I do need that right there, though. So, I want to paint something. And I want to enter the contest because there's a bunch of shit you can win. Like a new pen tablet. There's a whole bunch of shit. Here, I'll link the... Well, first I'll just drag this over here. And then I'll link it in the Discord. Is this in the right window? Yes, it is. So, that is what I want to enter into. Because, like, even the $100, even the third prize shit would be nice. Because then I could upgrade to Rebel 6. I don't know what half this stuff is, though. I don't really care about any magazine subscriptions. That seems... I mean, alright, cool. What is Moho? I don't know what any of these things are. But I like contests. I like prizes. I like challenges. I like challenging myself. So, that's what I want to do. But I need to come up with a good idea for it. So, what I was thinking... Oh, fuck. Is this too similar to literally... Did I close the window? No, that's not it. Oh, God. Please don't start playing more sound. I'll cry. Oh, it's because it's in this window. Damn. It... Okay. I want to do something with interesting and good lighting. And so one of the things I was thinking of was doing something like... something in the golden hour, obviously, because so much of the shit that I love is in the golden hour. Is this the right brush that I want to use? I think it is, right? Is this my nice brush? It is my nice brush. Okay. So something like this. And then something like these would be tiles. This is I'm painting a little wall right now for reference. No, why can't I paint? Man. For an artist, I sure am trash at painting straight lines. Anyways. So one of the ideas I had in my head was of a girl who... Would this even work? Yes. I just need to flip the sides that this is on, I think. Did I... No, I don't. Maybe I don't. What is a golden hour? The golden hour is, it's the hour around sunset time where everything is bathed in gold, and it's beautiful for photography, it's beautiful for painting, it's beautiful for everything. Like here, it's one of my favorite things. I love the golden hour, I love the blue hour, I love golden hour in the mornings. Here, like, yeah. Golden hour. Look at those clouds. Oh, so beautiful. Love it. All these videos are of the sun though, and I don't really like looking directly at the sun in the golden hour. I like golden hour like photography or portraits where, here we go. This is kind of some of the colors that I want. That's when the light from the sun, that's the light it casts rather than these weird photos of the sun itself. Or like this. Look how beautiful and like soft and rich that is. So something like that. That's what I want to do. But I want to be a complicated bitch. And should I have closed that window? I don't want to close that window actually because I like a couple of those. Nope. Okay, I left that window open somewhere. I don't know where I put it. But I want to be complicated. And I want to have bounce back reflected lighting. So my initial idea is, okay, a happy little person right here, golden hour light reflecting on this side of the face, but then golden hour light going over here and bouncing back here and here. And so part of her face is going to have reflected light that's warmer, and then the lower half of her face and under her chin is going to have reflected light that's coolers. That's coolers? That's cooler. Always be complicating. ABC, yeah, that's literally, oh my god, you just came up with my new, like, if that's my superhero catchphrase, it would be that. Always follow your ABCs. Always be complicated. Always be complicating things. Always be, yeah, that's, you've nailed me in a nutshell. But anyways, so that's kind of what I'm thinking for this. Man, I really don't like my makeup. It's not, but it could be. Hey, Chris. What the fuck? I like how my automatic response was like, it comes across a little trans. I guess that's because, so what I did was I did blue and then a gap with some shimmer in it and then blue. And I think the shimmery part is the part that looks pink and white. Oh wow, that is very trans actually. Damn, I'm sorry for talking shit on my eyeshadow so much, but if I was going for a trans eyeshadow look, I would do it better than this, I think, is the thing. Would you guys mind if I corrected it? I feel like I'm going to bother myself every time I accidentally glance over and see myself. I'm going to correct this, because otherwise it's going to... And then I'll never want to look back at the stream and da-da-da-da-da, etc., etc. But yeah, you guys can look at the beautiful little art the little concept art that I drew on the screen. And I'll just fix this in 2 seconds and it'll be better. Where is the... Oh, here it is. You would mind so much? Ugh! Wait, today's not Trans Day of Visibility though, right? I thought that was a couple weeks ago? Am I wrong? Fuck. That's maybe better? Here. I think part of it is, it was like a week ago. Okay, see, I'm not crazy. I know what I'm doing. Is it this one? Okay. I also did a thing that I'm not liking as much on screen. So every once in a while, so I have like moles on my neck and freckles on my face. But since I've started doing skincare stuff, a lot of them have like gotten lighter, and that makes me sad. So, well, for some of them. So every once in a while, I'll go through and I'll use henna and jagua to re-emphasize them. But I've done this side and this on stream before, but I haven't emphasized this one on my face, and I don't like it. I'm not loving it. It just looks messy textured. Wow, the yellow barely even shows up. So I tried too many things today, I think is what happened. I just tried too many things that are not super compatible with stream. And we're learning that, which is fine. That is one of those things that I do need to be more on top of, like learning. Well, I guess that's what all this fun experimental makeup is for. Learning what reads well on stream and what doesn't. Because I clearly play around with a bunch of stuff, but sometimes my ideas... I did call my face messy textured. It is! Moles are cute until they grow hair, but then I want them gone. Yeah, thankfully none of my moles grow hair. The only moles I have are these ones on my neck, and they're like nearly flat anyways. The others are like face freckles. But instead of having like cool all over freckles, they're just, I don't know, they're like my hair. Like my hair, before I got a really good hair care routine down, oh, and even right now it's really frizzy. Instead of being wavy like this, it would just be bumpy in like random, not in like a pretty format, it would just be random. Like if you put your, like when you put your hair in a ponytail and then it kinks, it'd be kind of like that, which is not aesthetic or helpful necessarily. So I feel like my face freckles and moles are kind of like that. They just decide to be where they are with no aesthetic consideration whatsoever, which is honestly kind of rude, considering how much I'm all about aesthetics. It's just honestly not very thoughtful of my face. Oh my god, am I making all this worse? Who knows? We'll find out. Oh my gosh, what a fun journey we're on together. I'm kind of making it more trans right now, but it is adding the depth that I require, so I'm happy. Having trans makeup will be the happy little makeup accident of the day. It'll be nice. I think what it needs still is, I think it needs a little bit of darkness there. Art is art. Can photography go on the critique channel? Yeah, absolutely. Fuck yeah. Oh, fuck. I read those when I was on pain meds, and I forgot to respond to Gravitrax's. I need to, like, actually look at them again. Because I was not of sound mind for a while this week. Okay. This is, like, a little bit cute, rainbowy vibe moment. But yeah, I think it just needs what? There's cat hair on this that I almost just applied a thing. You don't want grad... Dude, your friend is going to help you take grad photos and you still need to figure out how to do makeup well? You don't want grad photos if you look bad? Yeah, all I can recommend is watching a metric fuck ton of makeup tutorials online for different face shapes. If you can find one with features like yours, perfect. If not, because most of the time I can find a person that has like one facial characteristic that's like mine, but it's hard to find one that has multiple facial characteristics like mine. Also, you guys want to know another little life hack? Sometimes using setting spray, if you mix your setting spray with your eyeshadow, you can make it so much more opaque, and it's very, very cool. But you end up with kind of messy textured makeup palettes if you do this all the time, which my makeup palettes look kind of messy because of this, the more I do this. But yeah, that's a fun little trick. Okay. I think that this will help it a lot. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's part of what was fucked up. Yeah, okay. I know how to fix this. I'm a makeup genius. I'm really not. Just a little makeup Frankenstein. That's what I am. Okay, there's that. The only thing about this is you're putting on a wet texture, and if it's a lighter colored shadow, just keep in mind that it will dry lighter. So don't freak out if it's like hella dark, and don't freak out if it gets lighter after that. Okay, it's still not the best eyeshadow I've ever done, but it's not so bad now that I'm gonna look over and be like, every time I see my face on screen. Which is the goal, to not be horrified whenever you look at yourself. I think it's pretty fair. You haven't played with eyeshadow? Maybe you're using your setting spray wrong, but your makeup comes off so easily. I mean, no setting spray is going to keep makeup from like coming off if like you rub your face, or if you have oily skin, or if you sweat. Like I used to have more oily skin, and what I would need to do is I would need to use an oil. This is before I had a skincare routine. My skin was just dry but oily because it was so dry. But I would have never guessed that because it was so oily. So what you would need to do is, okay, this is good. Also check out my cute little earrings. They like exactly match my shirt. I'm super hyped about it. And it was supposed to also match the eyeshadow. What is this? Whatever, we're not fucking around with it more. This is what it is. Does nothing. Goal achieved. Yeah, congrats. It is. I feel like it's one of those things. It's like a double-edged sword. I feel like standards are more limited for men, but that's also limiting. Like, it's a bummer. Like, I feel like people would make assumptions that you're a certain type of person if you just were creative with your aesthetic. Whereas as a girl, some people, you have a much broader range that you can play around in before people start making like assumptions and presumptions about who you are as a person. If that makes sense. Thank you. So, before, shaving really sucked until you swapped to a safety razor. I've heard good things about safety razors. So, turns out really cheap razors sometimes have nickel in them and have a metal allergy. And so I switched to a safety razor for a while to see if that would give me less razor burn or anything like that. But it didn't really. So apparently it wasn't a nickel allergy. I just have sensitive skin, which is annoying. But yeah, what was I saying? What was I talking about? R.I.P. That, you know what I've heard about? But the thing is, I don't know if this is a great idea unless you are permanently, for sure, committed to whatever facial hair you have. But, you know how people get their eyebrows microbladed? They're doing that for people's beards now, too. So if you have like a slightly asymmetrical beard or whatever, you can go get your face microbladed. Or your mustache, or like filled in or whatever, basically. There was always like makeup you could do that with for dudes. It's like beard mascara, basically, is what I saw. It's also for touching up grays for old dudes. But now they're doing the beard microblading. However, that's literally a tattoo on your face. So if you ever want to switch up your facial hair, like, microblading fades over time and you're supposed to get it refreshed like every year, every couple of years or so. But by fades doesn't mean go away entirely. So it just doesn't look as good. It blurs out. So it's one of those things, I just don't know. I feel like, no, I know why I feel this way about this. Because socially, it's a norm to shave and change your facial hair. It's not that much of a norm to change your eyebrows. So eyebrows are a much more permanent feature. So it is more, it's safer to put stuff there than your beard. You thought microblading was getting sliced? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's like slice. Well, there's multiple ways it can be done. But yes, microblading, they use a very, very fine blade and make, sometimes there's multiple blades on one thing and make a bunch of scratches with ink in them. But it's still putting ink under your skin. I have hiccups. And yeah, and now they're doing that for beards. So that's a thing. But also, what the fuck is this face that I drew? Jesus Christ, this is some silly ass shit. Why is it not letting me undo any of it either? Is the shift key doing? Is that what? Oh, it's all undone. Oh no, okay. Well, actually, that's kind of what I wanted to happen, so. What about if... What about if... Oh, man. It's a horror show. I'm banning useros. On mutilation for beauty. I mean, anybody gets tattoos. Like, I'm down with a little mutilation for beauty. Like, people shave and get cuts on their face. It's really, like, microblading, it sounds scarier, but it's not. It like, I tried microblading. I just can't say words today, guys. I tried microblading my own eyebrows a little bit, and it didn't hurt. It wasn't that bad at all. I just didn't do it right. I didn't have the good technique, and I really should have practiced on something else first, so now there's like this permanent block of like kind of weird color under one eyebrow. But it doesn't show that much, and I'll fix it someday. Michelangelo blading? Yeah. I wonder if there's a way to achieve... Hang on, I need a new canvas. New... No, I don't. I want it to be this. I might be trying to have too many things in one image. I don't know if it's actually possible to do the lighting that I'm thinking of in a shape that would make sense. Dang it, that's so unfortunate. Because I want... Okay, I'll just sketch it out. We'll see what happens. I don't even like that, actually. Better. Alright. Maybe... So maybe it's a girl leaning on a wall. Like a face. Face. But she's kind of leaning her head forward a little bit. And so there's going to be light here. And on these sides of her face. Why does this person's skull look so bad and bizarre? Okay, whatever. Leaning. And then... So some of the tiles on the wall will have to be visible behind her. Which would probably be more like that. I don't know how that would be. We'll find out. We'll find out in a second. Hair. I want to do like wispy little curls that can catch the light. Definitely hair up, because I specifically want light hitting off the nape of her neck and off this side of her face. But then there will be reflected light coming in from the same tiled walls on this side. I think that'll work. It seems like a convenient way to not have to do your brows all the time. Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's such a good phrase that I really resonate with for most of my like everyday life outside of like doing fun makeup is I'm high maintenance so I can be low maintenance. Like getting your eyebrows microbladed, getting lash extensions, tinting your brows or lashes. Those are like, you have to like either spend like a couple hours doing that yourself or go somewhere and pay to get that to happen. With lash extensions, that's like, lash extensions, I hate getting lash extensions because you have to sit with your eyes closed in one place and it makes me want to die. If you have like a good lash extension artist and you can talk to and have fun conversations, then it's fine. But there was one time, I've only done this like 3 or 4 times. There was one time where the person didn't talk at all and it was just so silent, and so I was just literally, this is my worst ADD nightmare, to like be trapped in my mind with no stimuli. I wanted to die. So, it was no bueno. Audiobooks help though, for listening to videos and things. But that time I didn't bring one because I was a fool. Yeah, it was a bad time. It was not a good time. I like took a nap when I got home because I was so tired from sitting in a chair with my eyes closed for 2 hours. Which sounds so silly, but it was like, yeah. But yeah, doing high maintenance stuff like that, like having a skincare routine so you don't feel like you have to put makeup on every day. So it depends on how you take care of them and if you get fills. So if you just get one set of lash extensions, they'll gradually fall out at the rate that your normal eyelashes fall out over the course of about like a month. A month is like when it'll look real ragged, but they look perfect for probably like 2 to 3 weeks, I would say. And then around 2 to 3 weeks is when they usually come in. They recommend you come back in for a fill, and a fill lasts a short amount of time. Like it's much shorter because they're just going in and replacing a few ones that have fallen out. So if you maintain them regularly, it doesn't take as long when they do it, and they'll last nice for a while. But you also can't wear any, you can only wear specific makeups on your eyes that you don't have to take off with an oil-based remover. They recommend you don't wear eyeliner. I always wear eyeliner because I love eyeliner. But yeah, you can't use oil-based moisturizers or oil-based skincare products. You have to use all like oil-free stuff, at least in the area around your eyes, because it'll dissolve some of the bonding of the glue. It'll degrade it faster. Falsies maybe? Yeah. Honestly, I feel like if you haven't tried falsies before, those are a good bet. Some people find the glue-on kind easier than the magnetic kind, but, well, I liked the magnetic kind when I tried them. I had fun with those, and I feel like they stay in good shape longer than the glue-on ones because you don't like peel them off and stuff like that. Although I don't think you're supposed to peel off the glue-on ones either. I don't really know. But I think the magnetic ones are pretty chill. Well then, yeah, you're in trouble. You maybe don't get those. But yeah, instead of doing the magnetic ones that I liked the most were the kind that you sandwich them. There's like a set of lashes. Here, let me draw it out for you guys. This is makeup education stream. That's what this stream is. So you'll get 2 pairs of lashes. There'll be one that's like this, bloop, 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 bloop. And we're looking from the bottom up at this lash. It's like a curved little thing. And then you'll have 2 pieces like this, and these are looking from the top down. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And neither one of these sets is as dense as a normal lash set would be, but it's because when you flip them together and so your eyelash goes in the middle here, and then that one goes there, and then you position this one right, and you get that all lined up, and you put that there, and then you position this side right, and then do that one there, and then it's beautiful and perfect. We can do like a hot girl learning lesson stream. I love that. I love hot girl shit. I feel like it's definitely one of my like ADD autistic interests to like learn all kinds about beauty stuff, even shit that doesn't apply to me. Like, I know a lot about black hair care for no reason, just because I want to learn stuff. Or like how to do makeup on Asian eyes. Doesn't apply to me, and I'm not going to be a makeup artist anytime soon, but I just like knowing things. I don't know. So, yeah. Super happy to share knowledge. But anyways, I think these are more forgiving than glue when you're first learning how to position eyelashes on your face, because you can reposition them without having to reapply glue, wait, fucking up your makeup by the glue peeling off makeup you have underneath it or anything. I think magnetic lashes are really cool. However, I like the sandwich style the best, but there's magnetic eyeliner now, which I've felt has less longevity than this. Like in a wind tunnel, I feel like they'll fly off your face faster. Not that I hang out in wind tunnels very often, but like if you're like biking or like on a windy boat, I don't know. Just depending on if you're in a fancy convertible with a man driving down Highway 1, right? That's the one that's like by Malibu? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, anyways. Pacific Coast Highway, any of those things. It's important to know the limits of your makeup enhancements, basically. And I don't trust the magnetic eyeliner as much as I trust this, because this is literally sandwiching your lashes. Magnetic eyeliner is just laying on top of eyeliner that has ferrous pigment in it. Right? Ferrous? Ferrous is magnetic. Ferrous is iron part? Hang on, what is ferrous? I'm just double checking. Containing or consisting of iron. Yes. What means magnetic? Ferrous, magnetic. Oh, well, I mean, but by ferrous, that means it's magnetic. Okay, never mind. Yes, okay, cool. Yeah. So it has that in it, but that can only be so thick unless you're applying like a real thick, like multiple layers of the liner. That's just doesn't, yeah, I do love Latin. I really want to cut this tag out. I'll deal with it later. But yeah, I just don't trust that you can have enough ferrous particles on your eyes to really create a super strong hold with the magnetic lash. Pythagoras? I feel like you're fucking with me. Wasn't that the math dude? Did he invent English too? You could tell me anything and I'd believe you, and then I'm going to Google it later and be like, God damn it, I got trolled. And what a cunt he is? What? Oh, for inventing math? Oh man, I love math. But yeah, so anyways. Fuck around with falsies, but if you find them difficult, do magnetic lashes. You are cheating. You guys have seen that that poem, speaking of English sucks. There's this one. This one where it's like, it doesn't work when spoken out loud. You have to see the words because it's the same words. It's all kinds of things with the same spelling or the same words or the same grammatical kind of like arrangement of the syllables. That doesn't make sense, not grammatical. The same whatever the word is for arrangement of syllables in a word. But said entirely fucking differently because the English language is insane. So yeah, I love this. I'm gonna link it in the Discord. Worst language, 3 out of 10. Yeah, that's honestly fair. I'm sorry, what? What, Chris? What language is that? Slough. Oh my god, it could be. What is, how is the TI Shh, though. What the fuck? Women? Oh no. Nation. Oh! You're right! Oh my god. And using the same method, it can be a silent word. Using the GH as in though. O as in people. T as in ballet or mortgage. And I as in business or plaid. Oh my god. Oh my god. The English languages. This is insane. I'm posting this in Discord as well because my brain hurts. That's so good. Where? Okay. Okay. We're gonna do some painting. Because I keep eating. Well, no, I'm gonna have another bite of taco first because I'm hungry. I haven't eaten it today. Also, man, I kind of let those tacos sit for a bit. You think that one was taught to you by a substitute teacher and you've never forgotten? Yeah! I don't think a substitute teacher taught me the English poem one. I think that was my grandpa, probably. But yeah. Definitely never forgot because it is extremely, extremely silly. Is this the right color that I'm thinking of? We'll see. This might be too dark shadow-wise, but we'll find out. But this is the side of her face that I want to be. Is this still doing super chunky color? I want a little bit less. There we go. Thank you. Oh, it's because I forgot I switched. I created a new file. This poem is teaching you new words. It is a cool, yeah, honestly there's a bunch. It's very neat. I still can't get over that fish thing though. That's gonna plague me for, that's gonna stick with me for a while. Actually that would be dark too, I think, based on how I want to draw this. So with that, we're gonna do the shadow, the most important kind of shadow first, and then fuck around and try and figure out how the rest of it works. Because maybe I won't even do the reflected top. No, I'm gonna do the reflected light because that was my whole point of doing it this way. So we're gonna do the reflected light for sure. Okay. Where's the? Oh, here we go. I hid the. Oh, is the preview up? No, it's not. Of course not. Is it this one? Why is it like that? Okay, I guess. Weird. Every other language you speak is phonetically consistent and it makes English so frustrating. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, there was something a while back where I can't remember, but I know that's like a big conservative thing for people to be like, integrate, learn the language of your country, like learn how to speak English, and like making fun of people pronouncing English words wrong. And it's like, bro, we only learn through repetition. There's so many fucking words that make no sense. And that's why half the time, words that I've read, I'll mispronounce on stream because I've only ever read them and I haven't had a human be like, bro, like, hors d'oeuvres. You don't say hors d'oeuvres. Like, or d'oeuvres. I did hear that as a child though, so that's not one of the ones I would fuck up. But there's other words. That was just the first one that came to mind. That's so fucking... although I guess that's French, so maybe that's not my bad. But there's certainly other words. Like though. It is. You're right. That is French. Listen. Is it pronounced GIF or GIF? And is it pronounced SQL or SQL? Oh no. I don't know. I don't know about the latter, because that's another one that I've read. I don't hear people talk about it that often. Did I say GIF or GIF? Or did I say GIF or GIF? It is a very long poem. I commend you for, like, sticking to it and still reading it. I didn't know you were still going. But it's a fun one. Those are the kind of people that don't use the right there, TBH. It's GIF, hard fucking G. Yeah, I agree. That's too bright. Needs to be more... somewhere in between those. Oh, it's difficult. Why is this panel weird? I want it to be... I want something in between these. Fuck off. Circle? Square? No. None. That's what the problem was. Okay, that was super weird. I don't know why grid color got turned on it, but it was making it really weird to select those colors. Now you want... The creator says it's GIF, but he wanted it to be pronounced the way he should have spelled it the other way. Yeah, absolutely. GIF. Isn't it supposed to be like graphical? What does GIF stand for? I feel like it's shocking that I don't know this. GIF stands for graphics interchange format. It's pronounced how it's supposed to be pronounced. Absurd. Absolutely absurd that anyone would complain about that. Hard G isn't graphic. That's what I thought. And then I was like, maybe I'm wrong. But no, I was right. Now you want peanut butter? Yeah. Ooh, the other day I ate a peanut butter banana honey sandwich, and now I kind of want another one. Like a liar. That would be really good. This doesn't feel like the right color. Maybe this. Yeah, that's the right color. For some of it, at least. There will be hotter areas with more saturation and more gold tones, I think. But for the most part, I think this is the color that I was hoping. A little bit. And that'll bounce off there. My reaction is priceless. I forget what I reacted to. Oh, it being wrong? Yeah, because that's dumb as hell. Absurd. You can't be like, it stands for graphic. I want you to pronounce it as if it stands for giraffic. No. Illegal. Absolutely ridiculous. Not a real thing. What a genius. English has to be up there with the hardest languages. I can't believe I ever learned this after learning Spanish. Yeah, no. Definitely. Completely agree. Okay, so it would be kind of smooth like that. And this would kind of smooth in there a little bit. Could be like that. Maybe this shoulder would get sunlight, maybe? Who knows? But this side wouldn't. But back here would. That'll be pretty. Something like that. I think I made her chin too small. I tend to do that sometimes. What the fuck brush is this? This is weird. Maybe this one better? Oh no, what am I doing? Why is this so laggy too? Oh no. English is several languages in a... Stream cats are off! You're right! I'm so sorry. Devastating. I did not work on this anymore since last week, so we only still have the same things, and I didn't fix any of the things that I talked about fixing. So, thank you for reminding me about stream cats. I'm definitely going to set up a whiteboard sometime that's just like, is it not loading? Uh-oh. I don't think I put enough habanero in it this time. I'm sad. Yeah, English truly is a fucker. Okay. So something like this. Maybe I'm not professional enough to draw this. What other thing was I working on that had, let me look at the, I really need to post my art. I keep not doing that. It's like a whole ass another thing I have to do though. Shit's exhausting. Oh, no, that wasn't that one. Maybe it wasn't something recent. I feel like I had this quandary in a face at some point that I was painting. But I thought it was recent. Maybe I'm incorrect. You thought it was coming out well so far? Yeah, but... So what I want... I want there to be interesting, dramatic lighting, but I want it to be visible where it's coming from for it to make sense, I guess, because it wouldn't make sense otherwise. What if... Oh, better idea. Holy shit, better idea. Hang on. Put those in a little folder, and I'll move them down here, and then put these ones in a little folder, and move it over. Let me move this. Okay, thank you. However, wait. It would be more like, how do I get it to... Okay, so I was going to move it so that the wall is behind her now. I was going to put the wall behind her and then have the bounce back light on that side of her face. So you could see the wall, see the tiles that it's bouncing off of. I think the only way to do this actually... Okay, no, this is wrong. I think the only way to do this is to have it be like a more head-on portrait. Unfortunately. Okay, so it'll be... Oops, no, go away. I don't want that there. This is where, like, this is when I really feel like I got that low visualization capacity in my brain. Because it's hard to, this poem is gonna, you pick too many oranges, had to juice them all before they go bad, now you feel sticky. Aw, R.I.P. You must go scrungle in the kitchen, the food is too alluring and you're too hungry. Don't tap too hard. Did I tap on my head at all? I didn't even realize that. I'm trying to jostle a thought out, not break my head. This poem is gonna make you cry. R.I.P. So I think to make it work, instead of trying to paint it out, is this file just too big? I think this file is too big. Can I change the size of this? Image size, canvas size, image size. Because it seems to be a little bit laggy and I don't have that much stuff open, so I don't know why it's angry with me. Ooh. Maybe like half the size. One will be nicer to me. Does that work? Oh God. Am I well rested? I mean, what is well rested when it really comes down to it? I'm never well rested. I've always had problems with insomnia, and then also like with the pandemic, my like anxiety, all my mental health issues got worse with the pandemic. And there was like a time period where I was on meds too that were making it hard for me to sleep. So for like a year, I wasn't getting more than like 3 hours of sleep a night. And now I'm up to 5 hours most of the time, which is good. But I don't get like more than 5 hours of sleep without like my picturing it isn't going so well. Oh no, I just don't visualize things very well. I don't have full like aphantasia. I have like low visualization in my brain. Like the whole meditating and trying to like visualize an apple, I can't do that. I get like a really staticky flickering version of little bits of the apple, the bits that define its shape. And that's how like kind of visualizing these things are in my head. The things that I can draw are things that I've drawn over and over and over again and know how to put the lines down on paper to make it look like what I want it to look like. But I think that's why I run into things where I'll paint stuff and I'll be like, this doesn't look like the face that I want it to look like. And then I have to go and mess with it and change it more later because I'm not visualizing it in my head first. You had a dream last night? That was basically just the movie Split, including James McAvoy? McAvoy? I don't know how to say that. You've only seen it once and years ago? I've never seen it. I don't know what that movie is. Is it good? Should I watch it? There are so many movie remakes coming out. Like apparently there's a new Fatal Attraction. There's like a series coming out that's like based on an old TV. Oh my God, we're so cute. You have pecan. It's pronounced pecan. Which one is it, y'all? Okay, so how I'm thinking that this will have to go is, I think it'll have to be like, it's still lagging a little bit annoyingly. Pecan! It's a fairly good M. Night Shyamalan movie. Who knows? You saw Super Mario was good? Oh, nice! I was wondering about that. Oh shit, did my pen freeze? Okay, that was weird. Also, why is it doing that? That was strange. What the, oh, because I picked ink, not pencil. That's why. Oh, okay, that was why. Wait, why is there... What is happening? None of these things are behaving the way I... Okay, there we go. I think that it's gonna go like, why do I always draw people like they're aliens? I just I think it'll be somebody leaning. How do you lean on a wall? Kind of like that. Man, I gotta go lean on a wall real quick to figure out how to lean on a wall. It depends on how you're gonna lean. Because if you're leaning like this, when I was leaning like this, oh God, I just almost fell over and died. There are so many ways to lean on walls, but the specific thing I was thinking of is somebody like kind of like leaning on a wall. Like you can lean like this if you're kind of like holding something in your hands like this, but if you're holding like this, then it seems to go lower. So I don't know. We'll sketch it out a couple times and see what works best. I'm gonna take another bite of Taco Bell because I'm hungry. Why is my phone? Can I like clip my phone here? That would be really convenient, but I don't know if that'll work. Wow, it did. Watch that fall on a cat later on tonight. Aunt? Oh, that's how we say aunt. I don't say it that way. Clearly. Aunt Jenny, Aunt Jenny. No, I say aunt. Delete. Do you guys see how this is kind of laggy today? I genuinely don't understand. It's so weird. So there's gonna be a wall. It'd be so good if I could draw a straight line literally at any point in my fucking life. Okay. Maybe the wall goes back even further. Here, I'm gonna copy this layer just so that I have another wall line in case I need to make one. And it's gonna be a girl leaning up, down on it a little bit. No. I drew that line all wrong. Okay. This is looking better. We'll see how the arms end up going. I haven't determined that yet. So this wall will be the split blue and yellow tiles. Roof? Put it up on the roof. Put it up on the roof. Roof? Roof. Definitely roof. Lines are the straightest things about you. Straight lines are overrated. They are, but I would like to be able to create I don't want a perfectly straight line, which is why I don't like using the straight line tool in these apps. Yeah, I do think they're overrated. But I feel like sometimes I can't draw even an approximation of a straight line, and I want something at least close enough that it's not like, this is a diagonal, you know? Or, this is as winding as a river. So, I need to do that thing, I did this in high school, and it helped. Where you just get a notepad, sketchbook, whatever, and you just draw circles and circles and circles and circles and lines and lines and lines and lines and boxes and boxes, shapes and shapes and shapes, over and over and over again, till you can do them better. I need to do that, like the digital version of that. So I feel like it is slightly different doing it with... This tag is so irritating. There. I think it's slightly different. Oh, I didn't save this. Reflected light lady. That's what we're calling this one. So the bottom half, which layer are my lines on? I'll put that. Nope. Why did it select it? I don't want to have anything to do with that. Okay. I want these to be... I think this is too rich a color, but we'll fuck around with it for a minute. I think it needs to be more... There we go. That's what I wanted. Thank you. And then the upper half of the wall is going to stay, I think, this peachy shade. Because I think that that'll be... Will that be a good idea? Should that be? Maybe the bottom half of the wall should be blue and the upper half of the wall should be like a desaturated teal. Because that would create interesting reflected light. I feel like that could be really cool. Yeah, we'll play around with it. We'll see what works best. Okay. No, why? What? Okay. So like that. And then for the girl, I am going to pick up this color again because I do think this is a very good shade color. That was on the daily sketch prompt. There was a circles one. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, as like part of the daily sketch to do 1,000,000 circles or just circles in general? Circles are another thing I love design-wise. I want to integrate more of. Ooh. Maybe no, never mind. I was going to try and shoehorn a circle into this too, but let's figure out how this is going to work, period, before I get into adding more weird shit to it. This needs to be a bigger brush. Maybe like this. I think it would be. I'm just gonna go like this and then we'll carve out the proper light in a second. I do think maybe the wall needs to go further behind her, possibly. Oh fuck, I didn't do them on different layers. Can I do shape cut? Nope, that's not the right one. Okay. X. Not either. Oh, it is it. Oh fuck, I fucked up. Oh, come on. Is it just gone forever? Is the thing I painted... Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. Control X. Okay. Phew. Shoes goes does now. First say finger, then singer, ginger linger. Real zeal, mauve gauze, gauge. Marriage, foliage, mirage, age. Yeah. It's so good. It's a very excellent poem. I like it a lot. I think it's cool. Okay, we're gonna scooch this in. I think a little bit. Maybe to here. And maybe that line wouldn't be that angled either, is the thing. I don't think it would, is the thing. I think it'll be more like this. Why is this the wrong color? Okay. And then I'll draw these as tiles and I'll add depth and texture to that part. Which job is job? This person owned a dictionary or thesaurus? Yeah. Who? What just fell? It sounded like something fell on my shelf up here, but there's like not much up there, number one, and nothing that could have fallen. That's weird. Okay. Maybe it was on the roof? Okay. This is betraying how, oops, no. Or maybe it should just go all the way across her. No, I feel like that's a foolish idea. No, it should stay here. I think this is good. Oh, what I could do is have it be an archway, though. That would be beautiful. I like that idea. Okay. Anyways. Format broken, chat, but job is the start of the line, which is always capitalized. Job is proper. It has to be the second one. Got it. Job. Okay. Why is it like this? There we go. Ugh. I keep switching layers and then painting things on the layers that I switched to. I am a cursed fool. Ridiculous. Okay. Now we do this, and actually let me open this again and get this color, because I do think that this was a solid color choice. Okay. So the light is going to be coming inwards and downwards. So it should hit this wall. There should be some shadow, but it should hit this wall and bounce some light. And also some light up onto her face, because, yeah. No, why did I put any shadow in the middle of the face? That was foolishness. So like this, like this. Shoulder muscles go like that, then it would be more like this. And then like this. Has anybody seen, oh my god. I'm just seeing all the copy paste of the poem. Has anybody seen, fuck, I already forgot what it was, Utopia? It's apparently a remake of a series, and I'm really annoyed because they only did one season of it, which is understandable because it was kind of about a plague and a pandemic, and it came out like midway through the pandemic when it seems like people were probably pretty tired of thinking about that shit. I was not. I wanted more of that for some reason. I don't know why my brain works the way it does. I have hiccups and I'm gonna die. I'm gonna make this better later, but I'm just putting some crispy intensity on this for now, because it'll need it for sure at some point. What was I saying? Oh, the movie, the show, Utopia. Why did I bring this up? Oh, because the artist that they got to do like the actual comic book art in that, I need to look up who that was because I really liked their art style. They do something really neat with here, I'll try and kind of reproduce it in like I don't even know if I can actually, but I'll try. But like for shading the face, for shading they did like put this on a new layer so I don't fuck up the whole world. They did shading by lots of like beautifully arranged and parallel lines. Save? Oh, thank you. That's a good idea. Thank you. It was very not the way I draw, and so it was very interesting to see. But then there was an animated sequence, and I know they got somebody who wasn't the normal artist to do it because the lines were not good. They were not the same. It was strange, and I was very annoyed about it. But yeah, it was all going from like super. This is not following this lighting at all, by the way. Now I'm just trying to illustrate the way that person did their lines because it was really, really cool. And I want to, not for this painting, but at some point, like try to do something, I don't know. I just don't, my brain doesn't process like figures the way it needs to draw the lines like that, and I want to see if I can get my brain to process them that way too, because I feel like I would improve at art if I did so. I feel like it would, being able to think in, it's like being able to think in 3D versus 2D. I think it would be something similar to that, but not quite the same. This is too textural a brush almost to get the level of finesse that person had. And maybe faces are like the wrong thing to possibly illustrate it with. I don't know. But everything was just crisp and articulated, but like it flowed based on the lines that they drew. And I was fascinated by that. So y'all should watch that show just for the what you wheezing about, baby? Just for the illustrations, if nothing else. Fascinating. Oh, little easy baby butter. Hi. I'm gonna have to start using that thing every day, I think. Time lapse check. Oh! Thank you. Smart. Thank you, Chris. Jesus Christ. Devastating. Well, at least right now I'm only fucking around showing you guys line work from another artist. But yeah, I like, right now it's using so much of my brain to process how I should be shading these. But I'm sure to that person it's just how they shade. And it just looks magnificent and wonderful. Mainly lost an hour. All those little sneezes? Yeah. She's a little sneezy baby. But yeah, I just... This is such a poor approximation too. I feel like, oh, I'm so dumb. Why don't I just... Actually, when I'm looking on the smaller screen, it's not. Maybe I could draw in that style. Utopia comic book? Illustrator. Let's see who the artist is. Wait. I think I've seen this dude's art. I literally follow this guy on Twitter. That's who did these illustrations. No wonder I fucking love it. I love this guy's work. This absolutely makes sense, and now I'm kind of miffed that I didn't recognize it, honestly. But no, it was a little bit... Oh, yeah, no, yeah, it looks like this, yeah, for sure. The way this person... I'm trying to find a good example of their line work. I might have even posted this dude in the inspiration channel. Here we go. No, Utopia. No, I don't want those. This one. Are any of these showing? They're like not the same zoomed in illustrations as they were in the, because in the movie they like zoom in on, not in the movie. In the show, the one that would show the line work the most is trash quality. Oh, I'm so mad about this. Because I really like... Why is everything trash? I just want to show you guys something that made me so happy. Okay, here we go. Is this it? This is kind of it. This is kind of it. Okay. Do you see how these lines, they follow the structure of underneath and they start thick and then fade out to shade? Instead of shading, it's just shading with lines. And I like that so much. And I can do that to a certain extent, but not with the same degree of finesse and precision that this person does, I feel like. They have like really excellent line control. It's just really good. Here's another one. Like in the background, or like on the fabric, or the, yeah, like the shading on the alpaca fur and tail and stuff, and the things in the background. Like the line work is just beautiful. I love it, and I want to play around in this style at some point. Hey, Heiko Peepee, thank you for the follow. Also, the magnification overview window, is this just kind of there? Oh, why did the preview window go away? That's weird. I don't know why that happened. Line shading and scribble art is beyond me currently. Yeah, I want to, what does it say? That's probably because they've already done 1,000 more than me. Of illustrations in that style? Yeah, obviously, yeah, for sure. But yeah, I just liked it so much, and I feel like it would go really, really well with watercolors when I start doing watercolor illustrations again. I think that'll be really cool. Oh, I should pull the muscle in my stomach a little bit. Why is that like that? There's another one of my weird body problems is I have like random undiagnosed abdominal pain, and I've gotten an ultrasound and a CT scan for it, but didn't show anything, and then I switched insurance and I haven't followed up on it since then. So, but every once in a while it hurts super duper bad like that, and it's very, very annoying. This looks like she has a horn or a halo, but it's supposed to just be hair. Like Picasso didn't get his paintings right the first time, he practiced all the small parts over and over. I was reading about that. What was I watching where they were talking about this? Was it one of you guys telling me something? What was it? There's something where, like, apparently at Apple they tell designers to practice like Picasso's bull drawings or something like that. They teach them to think that way. Hang on. Picasso's bull. Yeah, this. Come on, internet. I believe in you. Here we go. So this, where he did like the super realistic ones. This seems like it's in the incorrect order. They sort of swapped those two. Maybe. I don't know. And then try to distill it down more, distill it down more, distill it down more, distill it down more, into like the smallest gestural lines that you could have. Not the smallest, the simplest gestural lines that you could have that still make it read as a bull. And that's what stylization is all about. And that's not my strength. I feel like I'm still on like stage 1 realism. I am not on Picasso's path yet. I need to... You bet Picasso couldn't draw Shrek from memory. Yeah, probably not, honestly. Man, do you ever think about it? Do you ever think about what people would, what, like, I'm sure other people, yes, obviously, people have thought of this, but, like, no, I really don't want you to come up here right now. I'm sorry, Butter. Please. I want to use my tablet with, like, the full range of motion. I'm sorry, baby. What was I talking about? Oh, thinking about, like, what aliens or what, like, people from, like, the year, I don't know, like, some of the earliest humans, basically, would think of some of the dumb bullshit we get into nowadays. Like, parody, the different levels of parody that we have. Like, multiple levels of, like, sarcasm and memery, and then parodies within that. I feel like humor today can be so complex and strange that if somebody looked at our culture, they'd be like, whoa, this actually means, like, serious, important shit to these people. This is, like, serious stuff. This was, like, they probably, this was of, like, significant spiritual importance, but really it's just people, like, putting on a straight face and memeing about something. I don't know. I just think it's interesting the way I feel like humor has developed. Imagine trying to explain a tier 4 or tier 5 meme to somebody from 34. Yeah, like, it's interesting how much is the same in terms of, like, human capacity and, like, intellectual ability. Like, if you read, like, jokes from, like, Greek and Roman times or something, or people, like, drawing dicks or poems about dicks on walls and things like that. Like, there's, or, like, the Odyssey, things like that. Obviously, there's, like, they could relate to a lot, but there's some shit where it's like, what the fuck even are we? Like, what are we? Oh, I used the wrong thing to color that in. Yeah, it's just interesting, the similarities and the disparities, basically. And I wonder how those would fare when trying to explain certain concepts to people back in the day. I think it's arrogant to think we were any more developed than earlier people. No, there is actually, like, evidence showing that, though. That, like, overall, like, kids each generation have, like, broader intellectual capabilities or something like that, right? I feel like I was reading about this the other day. There's a name for it. It's called, like, some kind of thing. It's our smarter each generation. There's a word for that. The Flynn effect. That's what it is. Throughout history, the knowledge and experiences of the older generations are passed down. This naturally increases the awareness and the knowledge of the next generation. Yeah, like, I can't imagine what kind of art and things I would be doing nowadays if I had access to the resources I have now. Like, there's a lot, we have so many more resources to have, to make everybody, all this intelligence and all this gained knowledge accessible. More than ever before, like, our generation and ones before it. Like, I feel like I was in, like, the Wild West days of the internet, where even then there were mostly, you could look up how to figure things out, but now I feel like if you want to learn anything, you can find myriad videos, tutorials, TikToks, whatever, on any given subject. Whereas before, you would have to, like, go learn that from, like, a specific, like, master craftsman or something. And that doesn't always immediately, like, I'm not talking about, like, crafts directly. Being able to learn a craft doesn't result in overall intelligence. But when all of that knowledge is immediately accessible to everybody, there's much more osmosis of that knowledge. just like innately, rather than having to like take a class on a specific thing. Intelligence and parity, I don't think are quite the same, though. No, you're right, but I do think that the way humor has developed and changed, being able to understand like levels of parody and levels of meme depth. Like I was reading an article about how why don't millennials get Gen Z humor sometimes? And it's because Gen Z humor is sometimes one extra like level of parody or sarcasm removed, where Gen Z is like, no, if they're being sarcastic, they not Gen Z, millennials or Gen Xers are like, if they're being sarcastic, they would do it this way. But no, this person is fully serious right now. But the Gen Z person is just doing the whole like bit, and it's just selling it a different way. So I feel like humor has developed and changed over time, and how many levels there are to it, and being able to interpret those, I think is interesting. I don't know, I'm rambling a little bit. I should get to painting. Where the fuck? I'm gonna remove... No, I don't want that there. No, I don't want that there either. Did I truly draw those? I did draw them on this layer. Why am I like this? Ridiculous. Nope, not on that layer. This layer. Do you guys see that my brush stroke is lagging behind? I still don't know why that's happening, but I am not a fan of it. It's ridiculous. I feel like with enough socialization and interaction, people from like the year 3800 could get it, but just trying to explain it, I think they would be kind of like, oh, I kind of get it. I'm going to smile and nod, but I don't get it, you know? It's another fallacy of any group being smarter than another, being the reason society is where we are today. If everyone started from the same spot, quite likely everyone would evolve similar means, taking credit for other successes, the brilliance of civilization. Yeah, like standing on the shoulders of giants, etc. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we don't have this, we don't necessarily have a much higher capacity than we did initially, although I feel like I've read things about that changing as well. Through like use, like although maybe this is the same kind of the same thing basically, but yeah, what I was going to say was maybe we don't have more capacity, but because of the access to the resources we have, it is much easier for us to gain knowledge and be smarter on average than it would be for anybody back in those times. It would be out of reach of all but a very, very small number. And even that number, I don't know, maybe. What if we can get medieval deep red meat? It's not a difference in intelligence or physical capacity, just the shoulders of giants thing. Yeah, exactly. But also, intelligence is heritable, and I don't know, I would need to look this up. This is all just kind of me speculating based on like random bits that I've read about certain things like epigenetics and intellectual ability being, it's possible for that to be a heritable trait. And so for example, like teaching humans language, or certain cultures don't have words for certain colors, so they lose the ability to distinguish, they don't distinguish those colors. Things like that. When you don't engage your brain in a certain way, utilizing concepts in a certain manner, you don't exercise that or gain the capacity for that, and you don't evolve that kind of like intellectual depth in those areas. So I wonder if over time, getting more intellectually involved in so many areas does overall increase like capacity. There are factors? No, it is. I feel like I've read a fair amount of things showing that it is heritable. I feel like, I mean, I guess intelligence can mean a number of things. Yeah, intelligence is highly heritable and predicts important educational, occupational, and health outcomes better than any other trait. Recent genome-wide association studies have successfully identified inherited genome sequence differences that account for 20% of the 50% heritability of intelligence. That's pretty fucking cool. I want to read about that. That was in 2018. There's probably even better studies now. Yeah. But what was I gonna say? Obviously there are a million other factors too that contribute to people's overall intellect. Like anything, it's nature and nurture. But I think the base capacity. I think I would not be surprised if overall, as humans, like we have increased our overall capacity over time. I actually do want to look more into this because epigenetics are just super fascinating. But also like I wonder if it is one of those things where the more you use your brain, the more that'll change the makeup of you inside your body, and you'll pass that down. Because things like smoking or being obese can have impacts and change things like that. But maybe using your brain is different. I don't know. That's why I'd have to look up more into it, because it sounds really, really fascinating to my brain. Who knows? Heritability is one of those aspects, I must admit, I was never very good with, and it's kind of complicated. Oh yeah, definitely. Because there's so many different, for almost anything, there's so many different, oops, I clicked a button. Genes that impact any given thing. But yeah, you guys know what I'm trying to say. I think. I hope I conveyed words. We're all doing our best today. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm just gonna get to draw some like real rosy ears, because the light through it, I think it'll all just be mostly, maybe like just like the barest amount of shadow. But it'll be, I just cracked my neck too. Why is my body so fucked up today? I did do a lot over the past few days. Okay. No, it wouldn't be like that. Weirdly, I'm liking this kind of just the way it is. I may do 2 versions of this illustration and have like a simpler one and then a finished one. I think people are too quick to jump to genes when habits are just as, if not more likely, like obesity being genetic instead of what is chosen to have for dinner. No. I'm not saying, I didn't mean to imply that at all. But there are like correlations that they've shown in studies where if you are obese or if you smoke, your children have a much higher likelihood of having that issue. It's kind of like ACEs, the Adverse Childhood Experiences score. People can have the same ACEs, and some people will thrive and some people won't. But overall, you can find a statistically like relevant correlation between those experiences leading to those outcomes. And I think it's the same for epigenetic stuff and things like with obesity and things like that. Like, you may have those genes that would make you more prone to it, but that doesn't mean they're for sure going to be obese. But it makes it more likely, and they may have to try harder, do something not to. And I remember reading that this wasn't just people, they accounted for people being raised with the same dietary habits as their parents. So it wasn't just, yeah, of course, like, fat parents are going to have fat kids. Like, duh, they're eating the same, they're passing down their eating habits. I remember that they tried to account for that in at least 2 of the studies I was reading about it, and that's why it was like part of the like epigenetics thing. They were like, oh, it's this, which is interesting. Hey, Gabatrax, how's it going? Yeah, but yeah, I don't at all mean to say that genes are like a for sure, like if you have these genes, X is going to happen. Like if you have X, Y is going to happen. Or if you have X, Z can't happen. It's kind of like, was I talking about this on stream the other day? About how people can have like a certain innate propensity for something, but if it's like not triggered or activated, then it may never, like, if they don't experience the right sequences in life, then it won't ever become a thing. I think culture is a lot more important than people realize. Yes, I agree with this, but I'm also saying that there are studies showing that epigenetics do impact far more things than we used to think. genes and genetics impact a lot of stuff, and specifically epigenetics is an arena that like is taking off like a rocket in someone's upbringing. Oh no, yeah, absolutely. Culture is huge. Culture is super duper huge. I feel like it's interesting. I feel like I'm arguing the inverse of what Victor was arguing the last time a similar discussion of this came up. I feel like I'm more in the middle of it a little bit, but because y'all are pushing on the culture side of thing, I'm reinforcing that, like, yes, I agree that there's culture, but there's definitely like hard evidence showing that epigenetics is a thing. For sure. Epigenetics is fascinating. That's what's so crazy. It's not just like you're born and those are your genes. Shit changes? Like, what the fuck? I don't know. It's really, really cool. Because, like, you grow up hearing, like, what is it, like, you were inside your grandmother at one point, because when your mother was born, you're born with all the eggs that you're gonna have. So like you pretty directly at some point were in your like grandma. You were like the chain of growth and things like that is just fascinating. So to hear that and be like, yeah, wow, DNA is like pretty a strong direct line through families. To know that, and then to learn about epigenetics is just like, what the fuck? Genetics is like all the code in a video game, and epigenetics is like the settings menu. It's all the same code, but things can be flipped on and off. Yeah, that's neat. I like that. I could see that. And like, I think experiences. The egg chain of custody. Yeah. We're getting sciencey today, guys. Oh, no, wrong thing. What am I doing? Oh, I remember what I was going to try and do. Oh, no. Wrong button. I think what I want to do is... Would this even be possible? Would this work? Oh, no. Why is this so laggy? I'm hating how much lag there is. As always, I am at a loss for what to do in a background. I think that I would want to do something like a little bit more blown out highlight rather than the same tone as the wall. Am I gonna sneeze? I'll sneeze away from the microphone this time. I'm not gonna sneeze, it just looks like I'm dabbing now. Fuck! Hang on. No, we're good. Okay. The blasphemy, the dang that makes the matriarchy so much cooler than patriarchy. Boys don't make their DNA. That's funny. Yeah, that's true. Good grief. Dab, destroy all bacteria. Yeah. I should move this over here. Can you guys hear me more? I move it out of the way when I watch stuff on my computer. But am I much more audible now? I really do like this, kind of just the way this is now. But it won't at all suit what I was trying to do for the contest is the thing. So oh, I am so sorry. No, genuinely, that's a problem that is unsolvable. If there's a way to like set an upper cap on like the range that my microphone picks up sound wise, if there's a way to do that, then that's probably like the only way to solve that issue, because I have a very explodey laugh. Sorry, y'all. There is, but I need a mixer. The mic dipping into the shot reminds me of Freakazoid. Fuck! It's not supposed to dip into the shot. Is that better? Let me see on the stream. I need a compressor. Oh yeah, that sounds about right. What if I don't have anything like that? Just hang on. I just want to blend this a little bit. Oh no. Fuck. I hate when I spend too much time sketching and then I like have to undo a whole ass brush stroke just because I fuck something up at the end of it. So dumb. Infuriating. It's really not. It's not the end of the world. I'm just being a giant baby about it. Okay, but I do think this would go kind of like that. Yeah. He just wanted some. Chris, you're being king of the clips lately. It's pretty good. It's very, very helpful. Alrighty, let's see. Gate blocks low sounds. Compressor caps volume past the threshold so you can get a good control over the range and volume of your mic. So is that a software thing I can get? Or does it have to be a hardware thing? I can get a super cheap mixer? Again, is that a software thing or a hardware thing? Maybe there's a stream delay. I don't know if they make digital mixers that are good. Okay. Because I had like, for a hot second in high school, I was a DJ on turntables, and I had like a mixer then. But that is long gone, and I have limited space in this space, so. You have no interest in making video content, so you can pipe your input through something like Voice Meter Banana. That's such a funny name. Okay, Voice Meter Banana. You know what? I'm not going to put this here because I'm not going to look into it right now. Oh, I forgot to look at my stream to-do list. Oops. Look into Voice Meter Banana. It's hard to stop spelling banana. I feel like that was a Terry Pratchett bit. Do I even like the color that I've added to this right now, or do I feel like it detracts? That's too much. Here we go. I think it detracts, so I'm gonna go like this. So we're gonna have a couple versions of this. We're gonna have like a beautiful, kind of simple, just like not quite abstract, but more shape-based than anything version. And then we'll have like the actual version. These need to be blended more, though, is the thing. Blendy, 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 blend. Blendy, 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 blend. Because I don't usually like when I do things with like simple color blocks like this. But because I like how this one is turning out, I kind of want to, even though this isn't the direction I was intending to go with this, I want to follow it and see where it takes me. You know? I feel like that makes sense. You good? Oh, they're so sleepy back there. I don't know if you can see a sleepy baby Delilah, but she's being very cute and sleepy. Okay. Although I'm not, I think maybe even doing the Maybe even doing the shading I did on this is making it worse. And not as like beautiful and simple as I wanted. Or maybe the issue is that I made it flat instead of interest. Yeah, that was it. I think that's part of it. I think that's what it was. Yep. Okay, here we go. This is already better. Okay. Like this. Or is that changing it more? I don't... See, this is the thing. I'm not proficient in anything but painting pretty over-rendered ladies. Everything else is like it's doable, but it's mostly new territory for me. So, did that improve it? I think it did. I think it did. Oh my gosh. My muscles are sore. I'm gonna die. But I'm fine. I do think that... Do I want to make this clear that these are tile? Maybe? I don't know. You're not proficient in drawing anything but creepy goobers. But you're good at drawing the creepy goobers, is the thing. It's pretty awesome. I feel like there's some people that ultra spec. That's what I feel like if I wanted to only draw pretty ladies, I would need to spec into it harder, if that makes sense. You know? Like, if you can only do one thing, you have to do it super duper well. And make that, like, your whole thing. I don't think I can ever do that, though. I think I get too bored of one thing, is the problem. I think is what would be the case. I don't mean you, by the way. That was, like, a run-on thing. Creepy is, like, a broad category and definitely not one thing. It's definitely not one thing as much as, like, pretty over-rendered ladies. You know? Man, this is gonna be such a complicated thing to draw. This is where I wish this idea for anything you are not proficient at, draw it with a hot lady. Trick yourself into drawing. I mean, that's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to get good at like lighting and backgrounds and stuff. Oh, I wish I had the wherewithal to build like little miniature sets. I'm tired. And light them the way that I want to. Actually, why don't I do that? Time. Materials. This is what I wish you could use Midjourney for. I wonder if I could get a good reference. I don't know, I'm just so jaded on that because the last time I tried to get Pretty Ladies Are Born to draw for me, I like the variety of drawing all little creatures. Yeah, that makes sense. Although you like when others draw pretty ladies. Well, that's what I'm here for. But yeah, the last time I tried to use Midjourney to get a lighting reference, I tried for like, I ran out of free prompts is what happened. And then I didn't want to pay for Midjourney because fuck them profiting. So, yeah, and a lot of the lighting was just incorrect and bad and wrong. So, this is better. What the fuck? How is that better? Okay, yeah, I guess I just am gonna export one like this because I think that this is lovely the way it is, and I don't know what to do to change it. Okay, what to do, please help. I'm gonna send this to my friend Sam, because he's one of my art friends who... What software do I use to stream? OBS. But yeah, my friend Sam is like, leave things as they are. Don't overwork it. Leave it just as it is. He like did not like that I worked more on the which was it? The face of the... It's not these. Art. Oh, also wait, where was I? I took some beautiful screenshots. There's this beautiful girl in this show called Love is Blind. Oh wait, we were talking about this the other day. Her eyes were so pretty. This doesn't even capture them. But her eyes were like golden and green and stuff, and it was super interesting. Then there was another shot. I don't remember what this is from. I was watching a movie, and that one looked like it had... I liked the lighting there, because it catches... Specifically, I like when people's eyes do this, where they're dark on one side of it against the light of the white, and then light on the other side against the dark of the shadow, because it's the concave against the convex, and I love how that looks. It's so fucking cool. I want to draw more of that. It's awesome. Oh wait, I gotta go to the art folder. It was this. I showed my friend this, and he was like, I mean, obviously she's prettier in the last one, but you should have left it how it was in the beginning. And I was like, I don't know about that. I don't feel the same way. But yeah, I'm curious to see what he'll have to say about this one as it is. I don't know. Just says OBS 29.0.2. I don't think it's OBS Studio. Found out that OBS Studio has a built-in compressor filter you can just add and play with. Ooh, you know what might be cool? Finding a portrait photography class near you that has a course on studio lighting. Ooh, yeah, I would love that. I follow so many portrait photographers. But specifically the thing that's giving me trouble right now is the reflected light off of tile. It's more how the tile would look. I know how I would paint the light reflecting off of it from her face. I don't know how the tile would look though. Not Streamlabs. Regular OBS. Streamlabs was crazy. There's this place called Unique Photo over here, and they have like $40 to $150 day courses on all sorts of subjects. That's awesome. So pet peeve of me with anime is when eyes have an extreme amount of detail. It feels like compensation for not understanding the fundamentals of iris lighting. Yeah, I go back and forth on that. Sometimes I can get annoyed with it, but then some people do crazy, complex, interesting. Well, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, the people that I'm thinking of who do crazy, complex, pretty anime eyes make up for it in other painterly ways and make it more like graphic rather than actually, and some of the people I like who do anime eyes do different do like they just did a wedding photography crash course, and this weekend there's a photo walk at the zoo. Aw. No, it's not that. Okay, I was going to use a different term, but now I know what volumetric lighting is. It's not volumetric lighting that I was thinking of. Lighting that defines a 3D form is what I'm trying to say with eyes, because I know what you mean. Okay, how about I keep clicking zoom in a browser instead of in the painting. How about I keep working on this a little bit? Okay. Oh, actually, I wonder. No, never mind. We're gonna fuck around a little bit. Okay. Nope, wrong layer. And it'd be, is it this layer? Maybe. OBS does have its own compressor. Nice. The specular highlight? No. Is that what a specular highlight is? I thought those were like the super hard. Yeah, no, not the specular highlight. Yeah, that's like the super hard light, concentrated light. Yeah, no, I just mean how, when I was talking about the eyes, how the shadow defined the concave versus convex area. Right click your mic, source filters plus compressor. Mic. It's not that one. Where the heck would it be? Why is it not in here? Oh, here we go. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Filters. Oh! This is what, there's like gain and noise gate. This is where all the shit is that I didn't know how to fuck with. Okay, I'm gonna remove this and then play with this on my own time so I can like record, hear myself, record, hear myself, record, hear myself. Yeah. Oh yeah. Maybe I have time off stream. I can dial in settings. Yeah. Fuck, thank you for finding that for me. I had no idea that was right there and that it was so easy to get to because there's a bunch of stuff that I've been meaning to fuck around with to see if I could fix that. I just ate a bite of taco like a complete barbarian. I don't know if it'll show on stream. Oh, dang it doesn't. There's also cat hair in it. Fuck my life. But there was a bit of fried fish sticking out of the top of the taco, so I just took a bite out of the top like a shark. Very chaotic energy. Unhinged jaw and ghost taco. Basically. Do you know what I learned? I apparently have a very small mouth and jaw, and I had to get a root canal like a while back, and they had to use a child-sized mouth like bite like compressor like spreader thing on me, and that made such a difference as opposed to other dental appointments where they jammed adult-sized one in, and then I would have a sore jaw for days after. But yeah, this one dentist I got is super good and awesome, and put a child-sized one in, and it was like, oh damn, this whole experience is not nearly as awful. Yay. But yeah, suffice to say, I will not be unhinging any jaws to eat any tacos anytime soon. R.I.P. But that means I will get to enjoy it slower and for longer. Pep goes to the youth dentist because of small mouth. For the x-rays and then to work on something, they just need me to hold my mouth open wider than I could manually keep it open. But yeah, for the x-rays too. Because it was on one of my back teeth. Okay. This. You're afraid of the dentist? The first rule of TMJ Club is you can't talk about TMJ Club because your jaw is stuck. Yeah. Did I tell you? I don't know whether I've mentioned this on stream before, but for so long they thought my trigeminal neuralgia was, maybe it was TMJ. But I don't have like half the symptoms of TMJ. Like my jaw doesn't click, things like that. I didn't used to grind my teeth at night, but I started to due to stress. So that's not as applicable anymore. Now, I feel like it would be blue with some, if unhinging the jaw is good for the snakes, it's good for me. They're gonna take out all your teeth? That's no good. That's very expensive. Godspeed with that one. Dental, everything health and medically related in this country is so just absurdly fucked. It's so stupid. What is it? There's like a meme where it's like, we don't insure your teeth because those are luxury bones. Like, wild that that's genuinely how they look at it. When dental health is like such a cause of so many comorbidities. You've never been to the dentist? Oh. I mean, do you take care of your teeth? Your dad's a dentist and one of his favorite parts of it is working around people's inherent phobia of getting dental work done. Damn, I should have gone to your dad for dental work then, because I've had some rough dental experiences. Like, nobody had thought nobody suggested to me that maybe I was resistant to lidocaine until I got a root canal done by this one dude. And I was telling him, I was like, yeah, normally they did the injections and they were like, okay, we're going to wait a bit and see if we're numb. And then they came back and I was like, yeah, no, I'm still not numb. I can definitely still feel that. And I was like, yeah, usually what has to happen is they'll have to do multiple rounds of injections to like keep me numb. And that's just how it goes, I guess. And he was like, wait, really? Are you lidocaine resistant? And I was like, I don't know. And he was like, all right, well, we're going to try a mix of like Septicaine and Carbocaine. And we'll see if that works instead. And so he injected the Septicaine and Carbocaine, and literally, if you looked at my heart rate, from my smartwatch that day, you can see the time where I'm still in this chair, still tensing myself, waiting to like just brace myself against the pain that I am expecting to happen, because that's just how dentist visits were. Is they mostly numb you, but you still feel a whole fucking lot of it. Is just how I thought it went, kind of. It's just like they get you numb enough to tolerate it. And then you can tell when I like finally am like, oh my gosh, I'm not going to actually experience pain today. Like my heart rate thing like went like that, and I was like chill the rest of the visit. Cause I just don't know why. I don't know. I'm so tired of like all health people, because I had low income healthcare for a while, and just how little kind of like empathy they treat people with is really, really brutal. Just the discrepancy in care that I've received when I've had money to pay for good care versus no care. Like the fact that it took till I was like 30 before I had a dentist think maybe you're resistant to lidocaine, and maybe that's why dental appointments always suck for you, because you're actually still feeling a bunch of the shit that's happening, is fucking wild. It's wild. And I know some of it is empathy fatigue from having to like work with more patients than people should be expected to handle, things like that, but it still is really shitty how much of that ends up just impacting the end user. As long as you don't have any sensitive teeth and take care of your teeth, you're fine, but it is smart to get a basic cleaning and checkup done every couple of years at least, just to make sure. Yeah. It's crazy. I also had that same, the low income dentist that I had too. Like, I'm super happy that that was available at all. Don't get me wrong. Like, maybe I would have died from an infected tooth, because I cracked my tooth when I had a seizure, and then that turned into a root canal because it was infected and all this stuff. I'm so happy that I had access to that low income healthcare, but also there is a lot of room for improvement because I got dry socket also, which apparently being on birth control can contribute to that. Women are more likely to get dry socket, especially women on birth control. And they were like, yeah, if you had dry socket, you wouldn't be this calm about it. And I was like, well, I mean, I do have a chronic nerve pain disorder, so I have like a pretty decent like demeanor when I'm in pain. Like I have pretty high tolerance for stuff like that. And they're like, no, trust me, you would know if you had dry socket. They're like, if you're still in pain on Monday, you can come in and we'll check it out. And sure enough, I went in and I had dry socket, and I just like had dry socket the whole fucking weekend. It's just ridiculous. I don't know. You couldn't afford it. I still can't. That's why I've never been. I want to straighten my teeth, and I don't need to have my wisdom teeth out too, and all the stuff that comes before that. Yeah, I was supposed to get braces at the start of the pandemic, but I bought. I went through one of the stupid like just the 3D printed Invisalign ones instead of going to like an actual Invisalign place, and then the end projection of where it said my teeth would be it seemed suboptimal. And apparently there's a subreddit where people will evaluate the projections that that company gives for you. And someone was like, yeah, sure, do that if you never want to eat a sandwich or pizza again, because your front teeth aren't going to connect together and you'll never be able to actually bite down on anything. And I was like, she was like, yeah, you're just going to have to get braces after you do these braces if you do this. So I was like, oh, cool. Good shit. So I didn't end up doing that, and then the pandemic happened. So then I still don't have braces. I'm so annoyed. I should have... Yeah, I don't know. If I had braces the whole pandemic, my teeth would be straight by now. Kill me. Just kill me. Have you ever had your teeth molded? That's an experience. Yeah. You want to straighten your teeth, but here we're going to shove all this goop in there. Hold still. Yeah, when I had my wisdom teeth out, they did that for... because when I had my wisdom teeth come in, they came in sideways, and they caused a fracture between two of my teeth, and then cavities formed in each one of those teeth that weren't visible on top and weren't sensitive to, like, food, really. They weren't, like, a cavity that, like, when you get sugar in it or something, you could feel it. It wasn't a problem until they developed an infection and my wisdom teeth were coming in. So I had wisdom teeth pain and 2 infected teeth pain. And I got my wisdom teeth out and 2 root canals at the same time. And it was so sore after. But when I was under, I had a dream that I went shoe shopping with Bruce Willis. So that was nice, at least. We robbed a train in the dream. It was great. But we only robbed from large companies, not small mom and pop shops. There was like a mom and pop jewelry shop, and we were both just like, no, they can't be a target. That's not what it's gonna be. Your wisdom teeth grew in weird, and thankfully they weren't impacted. Yeah, but they may have shifted your teeth. Yeah. Well, Godspeed. Good luck with that, because all sounds unfun. Only your bottom teeth grew weird, though? Nice. I think this needs... Oop, nope, wrong color. Here. Pick this color, and then just shift it over on the color wheel a little bit more. Maybe that'll be better? Yeah, okay. There's an Old West bandit that only targeted Wells Fargo stagecoaches. Hero. Honestly, definitely. Good shit. That's like the meme I posted today. Did you guys see that one with the, what was it? The heartwarming. This 2-year-old's family couldn't afford his $20,000 electric wheelchair and their insurance didn't cover it. So a high school robotics team burned down the insurer's headquarters. I love that. And in the comments, what? Certainly hope they were punished. They were. Their building got burned down. Yeah. That's excellent. Wait, what is this one? I haven't seen this one. Regards. Kind regards. Kindest regards. Best regards. Bestest regards. Ultimate regards. That's excellent. I love that. Good stuff. Y'all, I feel like I'm really ADD today. Oh man, I hope that's not... Interesting. So, oh! You know what I just realized will be really beautiful to illustrate? Oh man. So from where she's leaning on the wall, there's going to be a shadow. So the light's coming down that way. Okay. Oh my gosh. This is going to be so cool. Oh wait, I shouldn't do it on this layer. Fuck. Okay. Should be on this layer. I'm gonna make a new layer. Orphan crushing machine. Yeah. What was I talking about? Oh, I remember. I feel like my ADD is very uncontrolled today. It is not managed, which is weird because I have both my Wellbutrin and ADD, my VQO, for the first time in like 3 weeks because I kept having to go back and forth with because there's still a fun shortage of so many ADD meds. But so all they had was generic VQO again, which is a bummer because the previous generic VQO I was on made me want to take a nap in the middle of a day, which for a stimulant, kind of suboptimal and kind of weird. But this is from a different manufacturer, and I didn't take a nap today. But also, I'm feeling like it's hard for me to sit down and concentrate on parts of this painting that aren't like immediately the fun parts that my brain wants to do, you know? And I feel like just brain-wise, I am on like a very kind of ADD vibe today, a little bit. So I wonder if instead of making me nap, these ones just aren't as effective. Because I ran into that with Adderall. Different Adderall manufacturers. I literally had to chart it in a notebook before my doctor was like, oh yeah, some people do actually respond differently to different generics, when I'd been saying that for months. And she was like, no, they're functionally the same thing. And I'm like, functionally they are not. Like, even if you completely wholesale are like, yes, just having the same amount of active ingredients is the same to be bioequivalent. Like, some people do studies that make sure that there is the same amount, like in your blood or your urine or whatever. But from my understanding, some just make sure they have the same amount of the active ingredient in it. And that's crazy to me, because that's kind of like saying cookies and cake are the same, because some of them have the same amount of sugar in them. It's like, no, very much no. I don't know, I could do a whole rant on generic medication and how doctors kind of like saying, yeah, it's exactly the same, without even caveating, like, some people have sensitivities, pushes people, I think, more towards like anti-vax. Like, with how many issues I've had with doctors not knowing what was wrong with me or what they were doing, or me having to advocate for myself, I feel like I am a prime candidate to become an anti-vaxxer and get wholly into like doTERRA, essential oils, shit like that. And it's only because I love science a lot, I think, that I haven't. But I know that other people in my position, you're like engineering anti-vaxxers by homeopathic medicine, yeah. You're basically creating anti-vaxxers by being like, doctors are infallible, and then having doctors be like, yeah, generics work just exactly the same. No, you couldn't possibly be having a different response to them. And this wasn't just one doctor. Like, I've had multiple doctors over the years say this, and it's like, how? You couldn't even like caveat it with like, some people are sensitive to the different inert components. Like, never. Just wild to me. Okay. That's beautiful. I like that. So that means there would be homeopathological. That's good. I like that. Oh man. That is what doTERRA is, though. Unironically. All MLMs. There's only one multi-level marketing company that I like, but maybe there's a better non-multi-level marketing version now. There is a brand of lipstick that is the most long-wear lipstick I've ever seen, ever. I can't remember what it's called. Lip Sense. Are they still an MLM? They are. Gross. What about non-MLM Lip Sense? Lip Sense. Ew, no, that's not right. Somebody just recommended Jeffree Star and Lime Crime, and no, they're not. And not Maybelline 24 Hour Stay. That is the closest, but it's not it. No, and not NYX Liquid. I've tried Aldi's. Beauty Bakery. I think I've tried Beauty Bakery. No. None of these are the same. So Lip Sense, like, it doesn't come off until you use the remover or exfoliate it off your lips. Like, that's literally it. It comes off with the remover or with your skin. And that was really cool. As somebody who doesn't like reapplying lipstick. It's almost like medicine for profit kind of womps it, incentivizing health over profit. Right? Kind of crazy how that works. Why am I so tired today? Maybe it does. Maybe this kind of Avikio does make me nap. It's just happening later in the day. Interesting. Well, we're all on this fun journey together, guys. We'll see. My messy ass could never. Your messy ass could never what? I missed it. I'm sorry. I forgot. Were we talking about lipstick? Because that's what's great about the Lip Sense lipstick stuff is that it's just on and it stays on and it doesn't get on anything. You're not depth of lip makeup, then try the... I don't want to recommend it though because it feels like recommending a multi-level marketing company and I don't want to do that. But out of all the longwear lipsticks that I tried, that was the best one that held up to the most everything. It was very cool. I really wonder what's in it. Why other companies haven't done something like that. Maybe there were complaints from people about it being like burning and stuff like that. So maybe that's why main company like makeup brands and companies haven't tried to make something with quite as much longevity. You sometimes get it too far. You both like and hate makeup that comes off easy. It's great for learning, but it sucks to be fixing it all the time. Yeah, I don't have the patience for that. Like, I wear waterproof eyeliner, waterproof mascara. I don't want to have to be fucking around with shit all the time. Too much. Just, I have hiccups. I don't want it. Oh god. I wonder if the orange glow against this would end up making it kind of, no, maybe not. Maybe more desaturated. More, would it be like, could it be like that? Let me see. Let me put it on a new layer and try it. Because I think maybe there would be a little bit of orange here. Maybe a little bit. Maybe that's what I should have done first is like this. I need blendey blend. Microblade your lips. Yeah, honestly, I've thought about it, but I like changing my lip color, so I don't know that I would do that. I've certainly thought about doing a semi-sheer lip tint, which you can do with microblading, but that's so expensive and it would be for such a subtle change that I just don't think that it'd be worth it. I'll just wear, like, the amount of color I would get is the same amount of color I get from like wearing a plumping lip gloss or something. So I just don't think that it would necessarily be worth it for me. Blend. Please. Thank you. Blend, 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 blend. Oh god, I fucked something up and because it's lagging behind. Okay, there we go. Everything's fine. Blend, blend, blend. Oop, nope, nope, nope. Alright, let's do that and then go like that. Oh, so pretty. But maybe if I do that, then I don't need this to be quite so dark. Yeah, okay, okay. This is looking pretty pretty. Nice, nice. Is this right there? Where is that line from? Where did I put it? Is it here? Nope. Here? Nope. Nope. Here. Ha. There we go. Found it. That's what you get when you're bad at layer management. Ridiculous. Okay, so it's not all the way on that. You didn't know what you remember that a cousin of yours sold some shit that was not. She sold Avon. Yeah. I mean, the original MLM, huh? You didn't know what it was at the time, but I remember like 70% of our interactions, she was trying to sell your mother stuff. That tends to be how MLMs go. Pretty gross. Pretty gross. Yeah, when my aunt got into doTERRA, she was trying to sell us stuff a bit. When I got strep throat, oh man, it's so funny, because I got strep throat recently, but when I got strep throat, that's so weird. This isn't my birthday, it was close to my birthday though. I got strep throat literally like the day of my birthday, like 5 or 6 years ago, when we all went up to the cabin to hang out, and it just started as like kind of a little like tickle in my throat, and then it just got progressively worse over 24 hours until it was like I like couldn't swallow my own saliva without being in pain. And she wanted to give me a gel capsule full of essential oil, and I was like, most essential oil you're not supposed to swallow, and definitely not in like a large quantity. What the fuck? And so I just kept it in my cheek and spit it out under the pillow when she left. And I told my mom, and my mom was like, okay, we'll get a new pillowcase. We'll get them a new pillowcase. This one has essential oil in it. It'll be fine. Whatever. Oh my god, that was wild though. Because people who are into those are like pretty zealous about it. Like kind of alarmingly. Okay, that's this. Yeah. Yeah. Just imagine having like 104 fever and being like delirious and in pain and like not totally functional, and having to challenge somebody trying to give you what they think is like going to help. She was very insistent and like really wanted to help, but it was like the fucking worst. No, I love my aunt, but yeah, I'm not on the essential oil ingestion train. Your aunt was super into homeopathic medicine and you had some experiences. Yeah. It's hard because it's the same thing with like it's the same thing as kind of the abortion debate. Like, people are as vehement as they are about being like, you're killing babies, because that's how they perceive it. They perceive it as people killing babies. And if you thought somebody was killing babies, well, they like, fuck yeah, you'd be like freaking out about it. And it's the same with like homeopathic stuff. They're like, no, like regular medicine is fucking killing you. Like, please, I'm trying to help. So it's hard to challenge that. Because it is coming from a lot of the time a place of like desperately trying to help you, even though it's not the kind of help you actually wanted or asked for or need, depending on everything, particular situations. And also they make it so much a part of their identity. That's the other facet that I feel like makes it fraught. Very fraught. Did you guys know that that's part of their like coursework and training, is teaching people like how to deal with reticent family and friends, and being like, listen, some people are going to be afraid of your success and they're not going to want to help you, and you just need to cut those people out of your lives. You know, either people are here to support you and support you as an entrepreneur and buy your product, or they're here to like take away from your life and all that stuff. And it's like, Jesus Christ, like that's like literally abusive relationship. Like they're trying to isolate you from people who can tell you otherwise. Oh my god, if you have not watched any documentaries about multi-level marketing companies, it is cult shit. Watch them. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Very fascinating to read about and watch. Yeah. Classic cult programming. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. I'm trying to think what's like the most interesting one that I've watched, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. But there's a lot. I feel like I've seen some on Netflix. Things like that. Definitely recommend them. They're interesting. Illuminati on YouTube has a great channel. She talks about MLM and other businesses that are scams or bad. That sounds fun. That sounds like my jam. I would watch some of that. But yeah, all of that is to say that, like, it sucks when you have family members that get into it, because most of the time they're trying to come at you with it with good intentions, but it's literally cult programming shit. So neat. I'll open that in a new tab to look at later. No! Don't automatically start playing intros. Jesus. Man, I did it again, guys. This is my color scheme that I always fucking use. It didn't need to be this, but it is. It just ended up... God damn it. I mean, I like this color scheme, so I'm not actually that mad about it. I just think it's really funny that for a while I was trying to branch out for... Her last video is about how trickle-down economics actually broke the economy in the US. Yeah! Trying to forge a bond with the victim and prime them to expect negativity from others, just like door-to-door proselytizers. The world is scary and hostile, but we're your friends. Yeah. Yep. So fucked up. And especially with, like, the homeopathic medicine kind of MLM stuff, a lot of people, like my aunt has fibromyalgia, and it's people who were failed by, like, normal doctors in medicine and were dismissed. And I think that that's part of the reason why... I know that a lot of the reason that, like, lots of moms and stay-at-home moms are targeted is for other reasons, but I do think this is one as well. That a lot of women have much worse health outcomes than men, and it gets even worse if you're a minority or someone with a disability or a minority with a disability. Like, you're fucked. It's not good. And so that's what I mean about it being like a pipeline for building anti-vaxxers a little bit, when modern medicine is treated, modern doctors are treated as infallible. It's not good. Wait, where's the thing? Ah, here. Hide Shrek in the background. There's no brownish swamp green. Swamp green? Oh no. Well, I guess that's what it's called now. Swamp green. Jesus Christ. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. Oh, I feel like swamp green is a color I love, but it's not my, like, oh fuck, I use this color scheme in everything color. That's sunset pastel vibes like this. It's these fucking colors that are my, But I'm happy that y'all think that Shrek... I can't say words. That Shrek green is one of my stereotypical colors, because that means that I've integrated swamp colors into enough of my paintings that it's like one of my color scheme colors now, which is a goal. For sure. Rainbow sherbet painting. Yeah, honestly though. Love that. Why? Is it the wrong color? I'm upset. Oh, no, that's not why. Why did it not? Strange. I think those are kind of the right colors for... They are! They're absolutely the right colors for this. I don't think I would want to do this in any other colors. It's just funny that even when I'm like not... Even when I think I'm not doing like my colors in something... Because there are some paintings where I'm like, I'm going to go out of the way and do different colors. And there's some paintings where I'm like, I'm going to do something in my colors that I like. This is really neither of those, and it still is this. It's just funny. It's not a bad thing at all. I'm just whining about it. I'm just being ridiculous. Just ignore me. Okay. I really like how that wall is turning out. It's also cold. Debating about getting another sweater, because this is just like, this is literally like just a sheer button-up shirt. So, but I think the cozy one that I want is downstairs. Life is really difficult because it was cold downstairs when I was doing chores. And do I have a nice sweater? Oh yeah, I have this sweater. Okay, I'll use this one. Ow. The sweater was full of a cat toy. Oh, hi, Thumbs. What did you get here? There's a little Thumbelina and a little Delilah. This is my mom's jacket from the 80s, or sweater from the 80s. It is extremely cool and extremely cozy and extremely fashion, and I love it. And also I just realized it like matches my the colors of my stream because it has little perfect bloop bloop bloops on it. It's great. You guys see them? They're about to start picking a fight again. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay. So there was somebody online who was like, when trying to paint intense contrasting lighting, you should only one should be very like visibly nuanced and rendered, and the other should be like not very nuanced. So like if you're going to, depending on, here, let me, dang it, I wish I could, I hate that this program doesn't let me open up 2 windows in it, because that's one of my favorite things about Photoshop, is being able to do that. But yeah, for example, like the illustration that they were talking about, we'll do a little sketch. Okay, it was something like, it was something like this. I think. Or like that, maybe? Because I think the hood went kind of like this so that you could still see the neck was still part of it, kind of. All right. So, what was I gonna say? Oh, I remember. So, for example, if you wanted to do, what fuck brush is this? Oh, I remember. It's like, what the fuck is happening? So something like this. You know what? Maybe I should have done this in Photoshop, because then we can... No, I can still fuck with the layer styles and I can make this viable. This is a new piece. I'm talking about a painting technique or painting tip, something. I'm illustrating a why to do a thing, basically. So, they're basically like, if all this is going to be in shadow, then you can render the face like better. Why? I need white. I need it to not be this a little bit. Is it an anime face? Are you guys being nice or being mean? Be nice. I wonder how big Thumbs is gonna get, because she's still real little. I don't know. Very curious. She's such an itty bitty baby. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to render all the areas that are in the light. Oh, it's snack time, guys. Go get it. Oh boy. Somebody run go get it. You gonna run go get it? No, they're too busy fighting. Never mind. Ridiculous. Yeah, they use it for a few things. What did I say? I genuinely feel like my brain is so scattered today. They like cover their eyes would be with like a dark blue gradient. Oh, okay, anime eyes. Got it. I guess, yeah, this definitely is doing that. Not necessarily the intent, but it makes sense. Okay, there's that. Nope. Incorrect. It should be like this. Usually feel like sinister, shame, or defeat kind of vibes. Ooh, that's going to be interesting to see how this reads once I finish both ways of doing it. I'm curious to see what you guys will, what the perception is and what it looks like. What my perception of it is, what your guys' perception of it is. We'll see. Should be interesting. You know, as much as I bitched about doing the grayscale drawing the other day, I do like doing monochrome pieces sometimes. It feels good. You guys be fucking nice back there. I hear you being not nice. I can hear them being little shits. Can you perceive your own art? What does that mean? Oh, good night, Chris. Thanks for hanging out. Get some good sleep. Is it that late already? Guess it is. You don't see what they are. Don't you aim to draw a thing and then draw the thing? Yeah, somewhat, but I don't always get the drawing of the thing correct. So sometimes there's like, it's not as simple, I guess, as just try to draw a thing, put hand to paper and draw thing. If that makes sense. Did you eat your food? Good girl. How fun for you. Is that what you mean? I don't know. I don't know how I perceive things. Boy, that nose is a little bit off center, but what can you do, really? Can just go with the flow, which is what I'm gonna do. I think that for this to be like this, I think I need to bring the shadow just even a little bit lower. They shouldn't have gotten to fight making those bend to the side. Exactly, right? Thank you. It's true. Okay. So we'll go like this, and then we'll bring this down a little bit so it makes sense. Who's snarfling over there? What are you doing? Are you dropping food kibblets onto my fresh laundry? What did you do? What are you eating? Are you just... Oh yeah, it is food kibblets. She did drop food kibblets onto my fresh laundry. It's better than her like chewing on a string or something that's in my laundry, which is what I was worried about for a brief second there. Because I don't want to have her get her stomach pumped or surgery. So definitely I don't love cat food kibbles on my fresh laundry, but they're better than the alternative. That is where we're at. Okay. I don't like this. This is... It had a good hood before, and then I did things to it, but whatever. Okay. So... Just that, and then do... like that. I don't want it blend in. It's like the art for the new Assassin's Creed 12 Rapture. Oh, this does look a little bit like that dude. Ezio. I've never played an Assassin's Creed game. I've watched people play a couple, but I've never played one myself, so I know that's like kind of like a little bit sacrilege, but I mean, not sacrilege, just it's probably surprising because I do like games like that would lead you to believe I would like those. Now they won't. I feel like I've heard womp in a good way and womp in a bad way. So do you mean bad? The first one was interesting? Okay, so I'm not like missing critical parts. I feel like I missed out on some like gaming cultural lore by not playing any of the games like Halo or Modern Warfare or anything like that, you know? Like people the other day were talking about the Halo song and how cool it was and stuff like that. So I feel like a little bit of a similar vibe with like Assassin's Creed, where it seems like there's like some gaming cultural references that I may be lacking in for having not played that. Or like if somebody is like trying to tell you what a game is like and they're like, oh, it's like Assassin's Creed, I'm like, oh yeah, like that one. So you know what I mean? There's like some value to being able to map your experiences with another person's. Who's that next to me? No, it's still not time. Butter, you were being so mean on my keyboard yesterday. I really am just not in the mood to deal with you being so bratty. She bit me when I was trying to sit at my computer at the end of the day yesterday. Not having it. I don't feel like getting my hands bit right now. Was nice going to Florence and recognizing some of the skyline from Assassin's Creed. Oh, that's cool. Assassin's Creed is a historical GTA? That's funny. That sounds accurate from everything I've heard, though. Okay, so this is with the light rendered. Maybe this is not the best illustration to do this on. Or maybe if I am going to do it this way, then I need to amp it a bit more. Yeah, I think possibly amping was what I needed to do to make this more... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I figured it out. Oh. Fucked up and cut off half his face. I guess that is true for the first couple, as they tried to make near identical recreations. That's what I have heard. And that is really cool. Weren't there some... There's some other games... Did GTA do that too? I feel like I heard about that. Oops. A little bit darker. No, they just remodeled, like they modeled the cities on site. No, they just remodeled famous parts of LA. Ah. Never mind. Shows what I know. To be fair, I hadn't played GTA either until this past year or so. Maybe last year, I want to say. Again, sometimes feel like maybe I miss out on some gaming lore, but oh well. This is not right. It needs to be more like this. This needs to be here, and that needs to be there. Okay. That's like that. This is like this. Okay. But you can definitely see the parts of the game and look at Google. You doubt Rockstar spent the money to actually like recreate LA. I feel like somebody was trying to tell me they did that. You've been to a lot of the famous places in LA that they added? Nice. But yeah, LA is huge also, so that'd be like a... probably a significant undertaking. Okay. Okay. This is actually good practice for me. I was just going to try to illustrate a concept, but this is something I'm not great at. So this is actually good practice for me to be doing this. It's interesting. Because I drew it first to illustrate the concept and it wasn't the way that it should be, which is exactly the whole point of this method of illustration. Just interesting how that works. Hey, and his nose is less crooked now. Yay. Congratulations to him. This color. That. This colored like that. Okay. To go like this. Nope, that doesn't make sense. No. Why did I do that? That doesn't make any sense at all. Okay. So this is rendering in the light, and then rendering in the... How do I make the canvas bigger? Image, canvas size. Oh wait. I really should have done this in a new file. Well, hang on. I'm gonna undo that in a second. If they did try to do like real world modeling, you didn't know. That's fair. Okay, I'm gonna take a bite of this. Okay. Now we'll duplicate that canvas. Not duplicate the canvas. Double the width of the canvas. And not even double. I think I'll squish them together a little bit. Okay, let's duplicate this. Shift it over a little bit. And duplicate. Shift it over a little bit. Okay. Okay. Let me paint. So now, even this is a little bit too... I'll change it. Duplicate that. It's interesting how at the very start I saw the piece is masculine, then you added some shading in red as femme, and then I added a lot more shading and it's masculine again. Yeah. A lot of it is these, and this. One of like the most masculine like face muscle things is the thing that goes like this. Those muscles right there, those tend to read very, very. Why is this not doing the right color? What is happening? Literally. God damn it. Is my keyboard being stupid again? Oh, no. It was doing something. Okay, interesting. Weird. Oh, I see what happened. I hit the wrong brush ages and ages ago, so it was processing the watercolors. Oh God, no. Please, dear God. I don't want to deal with that. Thank God. Okay. Phew. No, it needs to be like this. Human faces are so weird. December. Hold out until December. For what? What am I doing? Oh, my keyboard. Yeah. Fingers crossed. I do have... I think I have an old crappy keyboard that also was dying in other ways. Somewhere else. I just can't remember which way it was dying and why I ended up needing to replace it. But maybe I can use that if this one fully dies. We'll see. We'll find out. Okay, there's this. You could always find an excuse to buy a new keyboard for yourself and send you this one. No, don't. Unless you want to get a new keyboard for yourself, don't do that. You're already getting me a keyboard, which is super lovely. I can make do with this. If this genuinely starts having problems, I'll get like a crappy $15 one or something off Amazon. You know, I can make do. There are plenty of reasonable things I could do. Plenty. For sure. Shit, I probably have friends who have old keyboards who probably don't need them anymore. I feel like that's how I got half my computer stuff back in the day when I was broke, is friends who didn't need those parts anymore. Okay. I'm gonna duplicate this layer. Just gonna hide that one. Make that smoother. Okay. Your husband? Hell yeah! Nice. December is the fulfillment estimate? Yeah. What is the KS? Oh, the Kickstarter is live right now. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah, we're gonna be keyboard twins. We're gonna be so cute. Okay. Wrong key. Oh my goodness. What you yelling about, little baby? What's the story? Tell us all about it. You gonna tell us all about it? No? Just doing a drive-by yelling. That's Thumbelina. Such a cute little potato baby. Is that right? Is that what I'm thinking? Maybe. We'll see. Such a crunchy texture on this. I need more blendy texture. There we go. The fuck? Why did that? Too blendy. Problematically blendy. Okay, well, I'll just go in and unblend some of it. Okay. There we go. Better. Mods are so cracked at the jump game. Honestly. Oh shit, I should have summoned the boss earlier when Chris was still here. I don't think we had enough people to do it though, maybe. I don't know. I think we probably would have needed more people. Can I help you? Oh, Delilah, you smell the tacos. Nope. this is a no cat zone for today. I don't feel like dealing with any of y'all sitting on my keyboard. Just not in the mood. Not in the mood for having to police a cat and then have them get mad at me when I'm policing them when they're sitting at my computer desk. Thank you very much. Hey Teapot, how's it going? Is it this one and then that one? Yeah, I think that's what it is. So I'm gonna do the face first and then I'll do the hood. Oh shit, I made him a little cross-eyed. Fuck. Whoops. This is fine. Everything's fine. He's not totally cross-eyed. No, why did I pick that color of all colors in the world? Pumpkin cat. Nice. Yeah, there are a couple more items. Excuse you? Bitch, are you kidding me? Were you trying to pull a cord out the wall? Oh, you're very cute. Are you gonna come say hi to people? Oh, thank God, no. Okay, cool. I didn't really want... I'm trying to teach Thumbelina that my lap is like a chill space that she can hang out and be. So if she wanted to come on my lap, I would begrudgingly allow it, but also I just want to sit at my computer and paint and not have to make room for a cat who's going to step all over my keyboard. I don't often have days like this, but I just don't feel like it today. So, I'm being a curmudgeon. Let's see. Is this making sense? I think it could. I think I'm running into the reason that I thought that this was such an interesting concept and why it would be particularly useful for me to practice with this. I think I'm still not making it amping up the contrast between the light and shadow enough. I think that... Shoot. Also, his eyes are hella close together. Hold up. This is ridiculous. Okay. Jeez, okay. I mean, it reads in the preview. It reads as how... Well, the thing is, it's not supposed to read the same way. It's not reading the way it's supposed to. Is that better? Why does eyes still look so close together? Hang on, zoom out even more. Yeah? You gonna bring your toy? I heard you jingling with it. What the fuck? I swear that I moved these further apart. How do they still... Damn, he must have been really, really narrow set if he still looks like he has narrow set eyes. Jesus Christ, I really gotta move him far out. Okay. Uh-oh. Why is it not letting me... Oh, there we go. Oh god. Oh no. Okay. Look at that in the preview. Okay, that's a little bit better. Didn't realize I drew him so... Why is my... I don't understand why this program is lagging so much. I saved though. His eyes are married, do not drive them apart. The golden hour lady, he'd be like, he does! He is like that, Teapot. The golden hour lady, I paused because I was going to illustrate a concept that I need to utilize more in art, and that is the idea of not, it's the same vein of like not over rendering stuff. And in this particular case, it's to pick light or shadow and render one of those, but not both. If specifically if you're trying to do kind of extreme lighting, which I am. So, so yeah, on the left we have the dark being unrendered and the light being super rendered. I need to do the hood still too, but I didn't do that yet. And on this side, the light is going to be the unrendered part, and the dark is going to be the rendered part. Does that make sense? That should even be like that, honestly. Except the problem is I need to adjust this. Oh God, why is that so saturated now? I hate it. Ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Oh. There we go. Okay, something like that. And then this layer. There's contrast. Oh God. Okay. Yikes. Alright. Like a little shrimp? What's like a little shrimp? His eyebrows? I don't know what's happening anymore. Okay. Yeah, no. This is better. This is more overblown. This is how it's supposed to be. But I was too chicken to paint it that way because that's not how my brain works. Just heard an interesting cat noise in the distance. Be right back one moment. Are you good? Why did you knock over, man? Oh, I see. Alright, we're going back up here. We're going right back up. Okay. It was Thumbs trying to drag two toys at the same time down between the stair rails. She's very accomplished. I mean, she did it. It just sounded like chaos. Because it's the kind that are like the metal stick with the bell on the end. So imagine 2 metal sticks very ungracefully trying to be dragged between the two like, what are the up and down things on stairs called? Banisters? Hi. Did you succeed? Where are you? Hi, pretty baby. Yeah? You talking about it? Did you want to come up here and hang out? You can hang out for a second if you really wanted to. Would you like to say hi to everybody? You gonna come up here? I'm trying to get her to come say hi to y'all. Here, little fat baby. Oh, you're such a little fat baby. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's Thumbelina time. Hi, little fat baby. She was, oops. Oh, you trying to go for my tacos? Is that what you want to be up here for? No, you just don't even want to be up here at all. Whoa! Okay, that was an interesting... Alright, that was a new path. I don't even remember what I was saying. Just ignore me. Yeah, basically. She is very patient with me bothering her, I will say. However, I am very patient with her bothering me, so I think it evens out. I think she's getting the better end of the deal, honestly. Oh my god, also, she has her preliminary spaying appointment on the 10th. But she sounds right now like she's leading up to being in heat again, like with her like behaviors and her meows and stuff. And genuinely, I might ask them like, yo, if it's gonna be like another week or more before she can get spayed, put her on cat birth control, because apparently that exists. And if I had known that existed for the past like the entire time I've had her, I would definitely have had her on that this whole fucking time. Because it's so stressful for her too. Like, I feel so bad. She's got like her body screaming that she needs a man, and I'm just keeping her trapped inside here like a monster. So she will be getting on kitty birth control if she does not get spayed shortly. Because both of us die when she is hormonal. And then I was reading that there are like some like natural versions of it, but when I was reading about it, it just, there wasn't enough research and it wasn't clear on how safe it would be. So I think I'm gonna go with the vet version, ideally, if they'll give it to me. If not, I'm just gonna, I can't do the her being in heat thing, because she just literally does that laser beam yell all night long for at least 3 nights straight, and it is just so much. Like, I end up having to shift my sleep schedule and sleep a little bit during the day for a few days, which is not helpful for anything. So I really hope that they can spay her soon, or she can get put on some nice, pleasant kitty birth control. Fingers crossed. Apparently melatonin is another possible one, but its half-life is so short that you can't just give a cat melatonin. It has to be a melatonin dispensing chip. But that can function as birth control too. So she can't be spayed while in heat, right? So that's what I thought. But then some people on the internet said that she can. But if she can't and they'd like me to wait, then yeah, again, please give me the cat birth control. Please, dear God. So both of us can survive. Like, I got a lot of shit to do this month. And I already lost time last month from just being sick. So, yeah. Hi, Nusha, you're cute too. You're a cute little baby. I need like a, what would make this easier? Nothing. This is as it should be, I think. Yeah, I think this is going the way it should. Oh my god, can you guys hear her screaming in the distance? Thumbelina baby! What are you doing? So ridiculous. I don't think the shading on this neck is correct, but I'm just running with it. The timing is so weird on the jump game. Oh, it's because the stream has a delay. I looked on OBS and maybe there's a setting in Twitch that has the delay on it, but there's no delay in OBS. Or it's just like the regular delay of like however long it takes to send the data. But there's no like, I definitely didn't add a delay. Because I know that's a thing you can do, but I know I definitely didn't. No, it's just a Twitch delay. Okay, good. Because I feel bad because like it does seem like it sucks to try and play that game with the delay. It seems like quite a handicap for that, honestly. Okay. I'm still fucking with this, and this is never gonna look the way I want it to look. So I'm just gonna knock it off. Just gonna go like this, and call it a day. I think I would have to redraw more than I care to do to make it look the way I want it to look. So you're just gonna be like this, buddy boy. There. Okay. That makes me happier. That seems more correct. Ah, I accidentally blended his neck into his collar. Whoops. Kind of a problem. Very, very body horror. Whoops. Blend. This is like the art version of Will It Blend when I'm using these tools and the stuff underneath is on different layers, so I don't know if it'll blend when I click on it to paint it. It's very interesting. I don't think it's as good of a premise as the original Will It Blend. Although I have been noticing, have you guys seen content creators who are like doing a backlash against things like people who cook like huge massive meals, like massive mukbangs or something, or just like, I'm gonna make like 100 layers of pancakes. There's like people who are doing that and giving them homeless shelters now. It's like, yes, okay, this is a viable reason for doing that. Hey, Mad Concept, how's it going? Okay, you're gonna lurk away, sir. That is the vibe. For sure, for sure. Purple! Hey! So, I started off doing one drawing, and then I got sidetracked explaining a concept that I want to get better at. So that's what we're doing now. Nice. Lots of work to do. Yeah. I'm a lurker at heart, so I do not blame you guys for lurking. Honestly, like, I am so bad at watching Twitch streams. Like, it is difficult for my brain. But I do like streaming. So, I do that. Yeah, well, so this, okay. So somebody on Twitter did like an art example where they were explaining that to make lighting look like it's extreme and kind of like harsh, intense lighting, you need to either, you pick highlights or shadows and you render one of those, but not both. And I was like, oh damn, like that's really good. And especially for me, the queen of over-rendering things, I was like, this is good knowledge to internalize and try and practice. And then I was going to try and show that. And this has turned into more, it took more time than I was expecting it to. But I think once I'm done with it, it'll effectively kind of like illustrate what I'm talking about. I believe. That does sound like a good tip. You have like 4 streams open at all times. I'm like that, but with like, sometimes I'll have music and a like podcast or YouTube video going. And then like a game going. I feel like I can only consume like 2 media streams at one time and then something that I'm like working on with my hands. That's how my brain works. This needs to be like this. And then I still have this dark color here. Good stuff. So that can go here. Can go here. Hey, at least this dude isn't cross-eyed anymore. That's progress. Y'all doing anything this weekend? Just working? That's fair. You're going to do a flea market on Sunday? Ooh, what kind of flea market? I guess that was a silly question. I guess what I mean is it a flea market that's known for anything particularly good? Like, I know some are really good for furniture, and there's some that are really well known for clothes, things like that. You bonked what I just finished the other day in the art posting section, but you're planning a bunch for this community project. Ooh, what's the community project? That sounds tight. You just learned about it? They do theme days, but it's just a swap meet? Nice, okay. Man, I wonder if... I wonder if we can go to the... Alameda? Is it the Alameda swap meet, I think, is the one in the Bay Area? I forget. I'll have to find out. You're looking for some cute pieces for your wardrobe? I'm going to be getting rid of a lot of clothes. Take your measurements and send them to me, and I will send you pictures and you can just like pick stuff, because I will just be giving it away otherwise. I've tried in the past to do stuff like Poshmark and things like that, but the amount of time it takes and how much of a toll it takes on my brain, like, it's just not cost effective to do. I'm not? Oh, you're large. You're very small. Yeah, no, just take your measurements. I guarantee. So also, for what it's worth, Nisa's like half a foot taller than me. Purple's like half a foot. Fuck my life. And I sent her home with one of my dresses, and it fit her cute. And also, I have a lot of cute clothes that I stole from... Listen, shut up. Oh, man. I have a lot of cute clothes that I stole from my old roommate. Not stole. He was giving them away. And he was a 6'4" dude, but they look like cute, oversized things on me. So, if I get rid of any of those would for sure fit anybody up to a 6'4" dude. So I don't think... Could have just carried on and nobody be the wiser. I know! I should have just... Yeah. I ruined everything. It's fine. I'm fully aware of how every fast of that, it's like playing one of those rhythm games. I missed every single shot on that I had. That was good shit. Oh, thank you for the sub. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, be gone ads. Oh, that's another thing. I need to add that to the to-do list. I need to add the ads to the to-do list. Figure out how bad ads are. Fix ads. Thumbelina, why are you screaming off in the distance, little baby? You'll send you your 3 sizes. Good. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Is this a first date question? What? You're so embarrassed. What is a first date question? Sizes? Clothing sizes? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. I think that's just like a... I know plenty of clothing sizes for people I haven't been on dates with. It's a, you're gonna get free cute clothes possibly question is what it is. You're being a weeb, a filthy degen? Oh my gosh. I shouldn't be surprised by this. I should know by now. I really should. What you doing, Ferbs? What's the plan back there? I hear you. I don't know if he was trying to get up here. But yeah, I just don't feel like having a cat in my lap, having to police the keyboard tonight. You stand firm. You're not a weeb. No weeb here. Not weeb, but degen. Who the fuck made that noise? Thumbelina, was that you? Thumbelina. Was that you? Yeah, you were harking up a storm? You being herky? Oh, you are being herky. You coming up? Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Good job. Oh, hi. She's so weird and dumb. Hi, pretty baby. Ah, your paws. Were you in the water? She was in the water. She stands in her water fountain. You are so silly. I'm sorry. I was smothering you. I should have just let you chill up here. You're so pretty. You can hang out up here and I won't smother you. I'm sorry. Listen. Well, I'm sorry. My bad. We're making progress. I feel like she's come so far from... She used to not let me touch her head at all. When I first got her, she was fine. Then I had to force feed her medication for like 2.5 months. And she became very unhappy with like people coming near her face at all. Or holding her and containing her at all. So we're slowly working our way back to human affection and interaction is good. It's so funny because you can tell that she like wants to engage and interact because she'll come close. I like wake up and she's always like near me and follows me around the whole house all the time. But if I make overtures, of like touching her with my hands. It's like, oh, I don't know about this. Poor little traumatized baby. It's so weird how we literally like have to have kind of abusive relationships with our pets because we can never explain why I just like straight up tortured her against her will for 2 months. I can never explain to her that it was so that she would stay alive. Even though she hated the antibiotics, she is still here today. Cat and human relationships are so strange. So strange. Make those more shadowed. Now that I've carved the shape out. But yeah, like the other half of it is that like even though you've done these horrible torturous things to them, they still love you. It's like literally an abusive relationship. Insane. They're like, when she's nice, she's so nice, but when she's mean, she's so mean. Okay, I think that this is about all that needs to be done for the... Ooh, I made really... That was a terrible eyebrow. Jesus Christ. What was I doing there? I can't draw today. It's fine. Okay, so that's illustrating that half of the concept, I think. Why does he look like his eyes are too close together again? Why am I like this? Hang on. I did kind of cut it inward again, didn't I? Jesus Christ. Okay, that's alright. He looks drowsy. He is. Oh, okay, deep lurk. Orts into art Discord for later. Nice. Thank you. Have a good lurk. Alrighty. Okay, so it'd be like this, and then I'm gonna do some that. Who is yelling down there? I hear you. I know. Poor little whiny baby. Yeah, she's definitely gonna go into heat soon again. Kill me. Just, please, just someone come assassinate me. Just kidding. In a video game. Oh, man. I'm just gonna call them tomorrow then, I think, and see if I can get something before she goes into heat. Because it's Monday, that's her appointment. I thought maybe she could survive until then. Maybe I will get the carrot stuff. Who knows? Amanda, once there's like items for you to buy in the store, you are gonna be like you're gonna be like Miss Fashionista. I can say words. Good grief. Good grief. So this one's like this. This one's like this. One's like that. Bless you. What are you doing? Were you about to sneeze, Butter? What are you doing down there? You being a little weirdo? It's a very Butter thing to do. Okay. You've been buying random things trying to find good ones and also trying to find a little starburst thing? Little starburst thing? What's the little starburst thing? Also, I'm gonna make a fuck ton more items. You brought Yurik here to accompany. Amazing. Oh my god, I didn't even realize you had a snake. Hell yeah. Congratulations on your Shakespearean and snake themed outfit. Someone has a little yellow star fountain thing. Huh. No. Chris has had that before, and I think it's from Catching the Most Stars, because I asked him about it, because I was like, that's fucking adorable. I want that. I think it's like you catch a certain number in a row or something, or like win the star catch game. Yeah. 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 Don't you hate when you farm for something and you're like, oh shit, that isn't even a thing that I can get from that method? Although I guess you were farming stars, so you can get it from that method. JK. Ignore me. Just ignore most of what I say tonight, honestly. I feel like this is not the most mentally capable night that I've had. Okay, so there's this. Then we're going to do a little bit more on this little buddy to compare. I swear I can draw this and make it look not insane. God willing. We'll find out though. Smells like that. That. What are you doing? Oh, okay, that's allowed. I suppose that's allowed. Illegal? Well, then you're on the right track. Nice. What's illegal? I missed it. Whatever Kitty just did. Yeah, honestly. Well, it turns out it wasn't illegal. It just sounded illegal. Oh my god. I have to tell you guys. The other night, I was watching stuff over here, and I heard what sounded like a kitty noise. But I was like, maybe she's just playing on a thing. And then I was like, the noise continued, and I was like, I think I need to check out this kitty noise. She had torn open a bag of birdseed and dumped like the entire bag of birdseed on the floor. That is very illegal. So annoyed. And then she kept trying to eat it, and I don't know if cats can ingest stuff like that. I know Ferbert had to have like a crazy surgery to get the fucking almond or olive pit out of his stomach, so I didn't want to. It's just not worth a risk. Yeah. Yeah. It was. Yeah. It's because I had birdseed for the birds. Hey, Victor, how's it going? It's because I had birdseed for the birds, but then there's been the whole bird flu thing, and they're like, don't try and feed birds and limit your interaction with birds. And so I stopped trying to befriend the ravens that are crows. They're not ravens that are outside my house, which is devastating because they seem very cool. And I want to get to know them. And I was so confused. I kept thinking you meant in the show and was so confused. Yeah, I have a whole bag of peanuts for the crows, Amanda. Yeah, yeah. And they like cat food too, apparently. I gave them some cat kibble and they were super into that. But I know you're not supposed to give a whole lot of that. Is this? Oh, I should be painting on that layer then. Whoops. Foolishness. Okay. Butter, what are you doing? Yourself. My goodness. Yeah. You grab a handful before you go on walks? Oh, that's awesome. There are two that sit on the telephone poles outside of the house. And the cats can watch them, and Nusha is fucking obsessed with them. But Nusha is tiny. Like they could absolutely take her if they wanted to. She's like little itty bitty, and I think she thinks that those are little itty bitty birds because they're far away-ish. Not far away-ish, but when you're sitting on the bed and looking out at the telephone lines, they look far-ish enough away to be tiny birds. Maybe I've trained her wrong because I used to play cat videos like of birds for cats on the projector at the old house. So maybe she's used to big giant birds and thinks that big giant birds are not a threat. That's my bad. Oops. Suboptimal. Suboptimal training. Scrub Jays love when you put peanuts out. Just Disney princess it up. Yeah. I don't think there's many deer in my area of San Francisco. In downtown SF. You think you're making them fat, but if you give them peanuts, they don't empty the feeder trying to pick out the sunflower seeds. Oh. That, yeah, I love that kind of too smart for their own good kind of thing, and then they've trained you to do something by giving you no other good options. Oh, clever bastards. Crows are so cool. Corvids, in general. Oops. I know that I'm not drawing these muscles right. I'm bad at drawing these muscles, always. I need to use more reference for them. On men, on women I suck at drawing these too. But I'm not gonna get a reference right now because this was just supposed to be like a quick, like 5-minute little deconstructed kind of like sketch showing off a concept, and I don't want it to be more than that. It's already more than that. Muscles. Asshole. Scrub jays are also corvids. Asshole corvids though? Oh no. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what a scrub jay is. I'm not super well versed in birds. Although now I remember vampire parrots. I know vampire parrots are really cool. Those are pretty neat. Okay. But that I learned from Strain. It's a type of blue jay? Oh. Did you say a quick 5 minutes? I feel like your 5 minutes and my 5 minutes are not the same. Very accurate. As an ADD person, that is probably like the truest statement to be said about my relationship with time. Time is difficult. I swear. And every time, like, in... God bless you. Do you have a cold, baby? Please don't sneeze on your sister. That's gross. Every time in, like, Discord or something, oh, this hasn't happened in a while, though, which is sad. But Trevor would always give me shit for... being like, okay, I'll be on in like 5 minutes. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. He's like, okay, see you in an hour. Like, I'm not that bad most of the time. Shut up. Everyone just pretend that I know that time exists as a concept and I'm good at navigating it. Thank you. I definitely have been. Fuck. Yeah, that's fair. But not regularly that bad. 5 minutes to an hour? No. 5 minutes to like 20 minutes? I can absolutely see. Like to an hour? Really? I feel like that has to be less frequent. I think. Then again, I'm the one who's bad at time, so I should just listen to y'all on this one. I should just trust y'all's, what's it called? Analysis of my time capabilities. Maybe you're like my sister when she just straight lies about time. She'll say she'll be here in 30 and she'll arrive like 3 hours later. Listen, I'm not that bad. I actually try really hard not to be that bad. I used to be like that before I knew I was like ADD and knew how to account for ADD more and like how it impacts my ability to get to things on time. If there's something that I need to be on time for, I will set a million alarms for it and like be paranoid about getting there and be ready long before I need to be, etc., etc. But if it's something that's more nebulous time-wise and like it's okay to be a little late, that's where some of the trouble comes in. No, she's screaming. Please. I can't deal with this cat being in heat again. And we'll call them tomorrow and see if they can give her anything. Yeah, if there's like a nebulous time, that is worse for me. But actually, sometimes even with strict times, listen, time blindness, look up time blindness and ADD. I do try to make as much of a concerted effort as I possibly can, but every once in a while, I'll just do something and it'll be like, oh shit, I should do this before I leave. I have extra time. That's the other thing. It's like a double-edged sword. It's a trap. Because if you do get ready super early and you're like good to go, then you're like, oh, I have so much time. This is amazing. All right, I can get some more shit done. I can like make myself a good breakfast, or I can like, I don't know, I can clean this part of the house or something. But then you get time blind during that part. And then you end up just as late or later than you would have been initially. It's bullshit. You like that emote? What about this one? Yeah, both of them are. You know what? We have amazing emotes here. What was the one that I thought we needed the other day? That I thought it would have to be a Delilah one. Gosh, I can't remember what that was. I think it was like, maybe was it like a deer in headlights kind of look? Is that what I was thinking it was going to be? Because I feel like that's very Delilah. But I don't remember what prompted that and why I thought we needed it as an emote. Oh, I have to go back and watch because I don't remember at all. I remember nothing. Brain, not functional. Hey! Ferbert! The fuck? I don't know if he went after her or she went after him first. Oh, she went after him. Thumbelina, you know better. He doesn't like to play like that. You have only yourself to blame for that one. Little baby. Little troublemaker. Aw, poor little horny baby. That's what it was. Well, he made his preferences well known, ma'am. He is not interested. Not at all. Are you trying to like perch to keep her out of here, Ferbs? Here. Have some food, buddy. You can't prevent other cats from coming up here. That's rude, buddy. Here. Eat this. It has a fuzz in it, but eat it regardless. There you go. Here you go, sweet boy. Thumbelina, leave him alone. Oh my god. The cat diplomatic management. Cat diplomacy is like probably the most and least fun part of having cats. 5 cats. It is very fun and entertaining sometimes, and other times it is very... It's like herding cats. Good grief. I know that was cheesy. Deal with it. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm not. I'm really not. Why is this blending things so strangely right now? I don't know what it's doing, but okay. Oh boy, she running up and down those stairs like a maniac. She's a maniac, maniac. Oh no, no. I don't know if that's actually the lyrics. I think that's one of those songs where I have lyrics for it in my head, but I don't know if they correlate to the actual lyrics of the song. Like maybe it's something like she's a maniac. Something else. I don't know. Whatever. On the floor. Oh, maybe that's what it is. This is why I should get a sheep. Like those cutie pies with the knee pads. I know. I hear like sheep and goats as pets. They will destroy everything you love. Because they like chewing on stuff and crunching on things. And these cats already try and chew on cords sometimes. Thumbling is getting so much better about it. I'm so proud of her. None of the shadows on this make sense. This is foolishness. It's whatever. It's fine. But yeah, I feel like it's enough trouble with cats. I don't want to introduce an animal that like literally is brought to cities to eat a bunch of scrub brush and stuff. Did you guys see there was an article that like a bunch of goats accidentally got loose in San Francisco and they were part of like a scrub eating program? I mean like the plant life, not like dudes. Which I realize is kind of a... What a phrase that was. But yeah, they got loose. And we're just like roaming around the city. It's very cute. They're outside babies? Yeah. Yeah, I don't have room for outside babies here. Sadly. I have like a little space in the back, but maybe enough for like... I don't think it's enough for one sheep. I could have like a rabbit or a chicken maybe back there. They need a meadow. Yeah, I don't have a meadow. Definitely do not have a meadow in my San Francisco condo. That would be cool though. I know there are some people who have chickens and stuff in San Francisco. They generally have like backyards and stuff though. It's easier. Bunny is inside pet. Easier to litter train than a cat. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Then yeah, I don't think I'll be getting a bunny because I already have so many inside pets. I don't need any more inside pets or outside pets. I don't need any more pets. I'm good. I got plenty at the moment. It made that noise again. What is that noise that is happening? That's so strange. I wonder, I don't know what that noise is. I hope something's not going to break and fall down though. That would be very sad. Okay. All right. So there's this. I guess maybe I should do... hang on. No, don't put that layer there. Put it further away. Okay. Ooh, laggy brush. Laggy brush. Uh-oh, no. There's that. There's that. There's that. So it's actually kind of a bummer that I have these two right next to each other, because I think it's creating the impression that one is in shadow and one is in light. But if they were separate, you could see that both look like they could be in just dramatic, harsh lighting, kind of. Like, because the dark in one, all the shadows in one are all dark and washed out. Actually, maybe I made that guy's, maybe I did the shading on his hood too dark, and maybe that's what's lending itself to that impression. Let me fuck around with this for 1 second more, so that I can make sure that I'm conveying this concept in the best way I possibly can. Because the one on the right looks good. That, he looks like he's in bright sunlight. And I had to use the color adjust tools because I wanted to, but where are they? Sometimes chew cables, carpets, and baseboards. Yeah, I can't have any chewy pets. There's all of those things. All of those things are here. And I would rather not an animal die. And there's some, I've put, little, like, the cord wall protector things on a bunch of stuff, but there's some places where that's just non-viable. So, okay, there's this. I'm gonna, let's see. Ugh, I wish there was a levels tool in this. It makes me so upset that there isn't one. Truly, it's the bane of my existence. Really? Stop that. Okay, there's that. There's that. That can stay the way it is. That one's good. That can also stay the way it is. Okay. I mean, yeah. But do you guys get how, like, you're leaving either the darkest darks or the lightest lights unrendered to create that contrast? Whereas for me, I would have just kept rendering forever. But it looks so much better now that I took the lines, like, off from his nose. Even just that makes such a big difference in terms of looking like blown out light. Yeah, the saturation kind of subduing some of the features really comes across. Yeah, it's interesting. And I think it contributes so much to how a character could be perceived. Because I try to draw him with, like, craggy kind of really intricate facial structure, and that shows in this one. But it's blown out in the light rendered, or the dark rendered one. And he looks more delicate in that one, for sure. Which is interesting. It's good stuff. I don't know. Anyways, art principles, art ideas, art nonsense. Da 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 da. Not over rendering, choosing a target light, and rendering to suit that. Definitely something I need to learn and improve on. And something that will probably be relevant in the painting that we were doing before. I named the file wrong. Oh well. Hey buddy, what you doing? You harassing people, sir? Be a gentleman. Hey. You good boy. Okay, this one. Let's see. I don't know why my computer is being so slow last night and today. Let me see. What does Task Manager say? Ah, Freebird. Why? Oh, he hit my phone. Remember earlier when I was like, I wonder if I can clip my phone up. Oh, that's probably going to fall on a cat. He made it fall on a cat. OBS is taking a lot. What else is? Hey, baby. System. Why is system taking a lot? Strange. It's Corsair service. Corsair is taking as much. Corsair service is taking as much as Google Chrome. Good news. The healthcare center you were interested in accepts Medi-Cal. Yay! Hell yeah! That's fucking awesome. Congrats. Yeah. Corsair service, high memory. Misha means it's entangled with another service. Oh god. Maybe it's my keyboard thing. Let me turn off all the Razer stuff. And see if that fixes it. Because yeah, I would like to be able to paint without it being laggy. That would be really, really cool and chill. Oh my god! I forgot to hit the stop time-lapse button. Oh! But wait! I think maybe it saved it because I changed the, I think maybe it'll save it. Possibly. Because I changed the canvas size, and the last time I changed the canvas size, it automatically saved a thing. It did. Alright, awesome. Okay. Phew. I will be hitting the record time-lapse button on this one, though. Okay, let's see. I like this. Kind of like the way it... I keep... This is one where I'm... It might be IQ. I don't know what IQ is. Is that a Razer thing? Can you not set it up so it starts time-lapse when you open it and stop when you close it? That would be super tight. Let me see. General interface, startup screen. Panels. No. No. I wonder if I can like set up a macro myself or something that opens. I think it's Chroma. I wonder if I can set up a macro that when I open Rebel. No, because sometimes it takes me a while to open a file. So it would be able to automatically click that. Damn, that's annoying. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to do that. That's unfortunate because that would change my life for the better. For sure. Maybe they have that in Rebel 6, I don't know. Do they have a Discord? Let me see if they have forums or Discord. Community. Oh wow, their community is not super active. Yikes. Oh wait, the feature requests and support topics is active. Oh, it's sad when that's the case. Alright, well, I'll post there later. Okay. Let's work on this beautiful lady some more. Oh, Thumbelina, little baby. Yelling at the universe. Did I didn't do this on a new layer. I really should have. Hang on. Don't want to go through it. Oh, the good news is that's fine because the layer that I did this on, it is easy to cut it out of this one. Thank goodness. How many did I undo and redo? Jesus. I don't think there's any more to redo. Confusing. Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay, there we go. Alright, how does that look small? I like that. Okay. Thumbelina, I hear you, little baby. Is her face too high up on her face? Did that make sense? Those weren't the right words that I was trying to use. Yeah. Listen, we're all just surviving here, you know? No, I think this works. I think this will be nice. Blendy, blendy, blend. Blend, blend, blend. Oh, I need the blendier brush is what I need to do. You're trying to freaking die over here? There's too much stuff I want to do to die. Like, I've definitely, as somebody with, like, I mean, an assortment of fun mental health issues and a chronic nerve pain disorder, there have been definitely times where suicide has been a thought in my head. But also, there's just so much shit I fucking want to do. And sometimes I feel like I'm alive out of, like, pure spite. Just to be like, I'm not fucking giving up on getting to do all the shit that I want to do just because of bullshit. You know? Yeah. You know, it's always good to have a reason to stay alive, even if the reason isn't, like, the most preferable one. It still works. So, I think it's viable. Thumbelina! Screamy baby, why? Why are you screaming in the distance? Little lady. Hi. What are you screaming about? I mean, I guess it's good to get out of your system now and not be screaming later tonight. So maybe I should just let her scream away. Maybe that would be the smart move here. We'll see. Where even are you? Okay, you're over there. Alright, that's allowed. Whatever you're doing, that doesn't sound allowed. Ma'am, no. Not even a little bit. Thank you. She was gonna climb up on a shelf. Has like candles and stuff on it. I don't think so. I do not think so. You guys got to hear my like super... Bitch, are you serious? I don't know if you guys can hear her going... I'm not doing anything wrong. Her little dumb little meows. Hi. You're so cute. Guess what? Oh my goodness, I'm gonna pick you up again. Hi. No, you don't want to be up here. That's a shame. That's what you get when you do things you're not supposed to do. Do I just have cat butt on my shoulder right now? I do. Good jump. Good job. Oh, not all the way jump though. Only half jump. Do you need help? Do you need assistance? Here you go. Is that helping? Or is this hindering? I can't tell if I'm helping you or not. Here. Does that mean there's more room for you to get down? There you go. This poor cat. Oh no. The only problem with this care provider is it's 2 hours away via public transit. Ooh. You're gonna need a freaking car. Yeah, I feel like that was one of the reasons I picked San Francisco instead of LA when I was looking at which FITM that I was gonna go to. And in LA, I would have 100%, no questions, needed a car. San Francisco, not so much. I swear, madam. No, you know better. We have already learned these lessons and you are being such a pill. Don't even think about it. No, I'm watching you. You think I'm not watching you, but I'm watching you. Such a little brat. The only thing that I'm concerned about, I went to FITM, yeah. I didn't graduate from FITM, but I went for 2 years. I switched my major halfway through. That's also when I started getting nerve pain, and I didn't know what it was. You remember we got like FITM recruiting speakers in school? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like some people can benefit from it. I didn't really get much benefit out of it, but also I dropped out, so. But also, I picked it for the wrong reasons. I picked it before I knew how to work with my ADD, and that was the problem. I should have picked something more challenging, because if things aren't a puzzle or a challenge, I don't get dopamine for them and my brain gets bored, and then I don't do the thing. So picking something that I was like, oh, I've been like making Halloween costumes with my mom since I was a little kid. I've been painting since I was a little kid. Like, this will be easy. I can just get a degree and then I'll have a degree and that'll be good. I'll have a degree. That's important. No, that was dumb as hell. That was the worst possible thing that I could have done. And yeah. I learned that lesson like 5 to 7 years later, 5 to 10 years later, before I was like, oh, it just because it would be easy or if it would be easy for other people does not equate to it being easy to consistently complete for me. Oh, are you in a good spot now? Are you going to be a good girl? Good girl. Yeah, okay. What's like the biggest hospital in the Bay Area? Biggest is in serves the most people, or like has the most. I know that there probably San Francisco General is probably pretty huge, but I know that there's like a few Kaiser hospitals around the city. There's Sutter Health. There's a number of them. You're trying to go to UCLA doctors, but shit is far, and I forgot that like doctors need to have open spots for patients. Yeah, navigating the healthcare industry is real. I'm sorry you're having to do that. It is not fun. It is quite garbage. Okay, you're being good. I just don't trust that she's not getting up to shenanigans. Is this looking right? I think it's looking right. Yeah, I like this. Okay. Oops, no, maybe that was too strong. Yeah, well, I guess I could still use their specialist if you get a referral, but I'd really like to go to there because I'm pretty sure they have a really good gender clinic, like probably the best in SoCal. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing that I ran into too, is I only got the care I needed for my nerve pain thing when I was able to spend money on it and not use Medi-Cal and Healthy SF, which sucks. It really sucks that good care is gated somewhat. Like, you can still get good care with low-income healthcare stuff, but you have to really advocate for yourself so much more, and that comes with its own set of risks, because the more pushy you are, depending on what issues and ailments you're coming in for, the more suspicious you look. Like, I can't advocate for myself as much as I would like to, because I'll just be labeled as drug seeking. So, it is, yeah. Healthcare blows. Truly, truly. We'll see if this face turns out the way I want it to. I can't tell if I picked too purpley of a shade, but I think that this makes sense given the light. I think that it does. And I think that... Okay, that shade's a little bit better. A little bit more blue tone purple. There we go. I don't know. We'll find out. I gotta do more shading on this face. It's honestly still so fucking shit that you're over here jumping through hoops like you're trying to win best in show for shit that they would practically give away to me. Yeah. Yep. I mean, there's all kinds of... Unless you're like the mean average white male, like dude with like coming in with like a broken arm or the flu. the more non-standard, using white male as a standard, and like medicine-wise standard, your care is, the more difficult it's going to be, the more hoops they're going to make you jump through, the more poorly you'll probably get treated, unfortunately. She's in menopause? Probably. I don't know. Sometimes they'll have to get like blood tests and stuff though, and that could be tricky. It's better to just secure care on your own if you can, but is it the same hormones as like birth control, right? Or spironolactone? I forget what it is. Because I know you can, there are some websites you can just buy birth control on now. Like you'll talk to a doctor and on there instead. I don't know which ones support trans people though, or whether you could just be like, yeah, no, I just not even say. But then you wouldn't be able to get like kind of tailored care that you need. They're similar but not the same, plus dosage are different. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking of. Like, you wouldn't be able to get the finessed care specialized to you. That would be a thing where it's like, okay, if you had care and you were on meds and then stopped, this seems like this could be a good stopgap. But in lieu of actual care, probably not. It's hard when a medical system doesn't support you and you feel like you have to find these workarounds to make it work. That sucks. You also need a T blocker, which you can't get over the counter, you think. Yeah. I don't know anything about those, so I don't know. I don't know if this is looking as good in the preview when I look on the stream. We'll see. I don't know if I'm loving this, how I'm illustrating this one so far. We'll find out though. I feel like I tend to do really kind of like aggressive eyebrows. And I love how aggressive eyebrows look, but I want to make these a little bit softer and a little bit more... I don't know. I don't know the word that I'm going for. A little bit more peaceful, at ease. Maybe something like that. It's like, it'll be a real hard sell to get your mother approved for orchiectomy. And then go in her place. Yeah, that would, certainly. Alright, does this work? That little bit of blue there. I really like painting these paintings that have like a bunch of wacky light going on. I just really think that I should start like building. I should get like some reflective. Hey Peach, how's it going? What's up? I should get like some reflective panels that I can just position where I want. And then I have my streaming lights that I can set to the colors I need. And then I could get the references for these. Do I have any like tile panels or things I could use for this? I just have mirrors, but I think those are too reflective. I think that would be... I don't know. Sounds like a problem for another day to figure out. How's your night going so far? We're working on a... Yusha wants to know if I went to an art school. Technically, yeah. So I was just talking about that actually. I went to FITM for fashion design, but I dropped out. That happened when my nerve pain started happening and I didn't know what it was, so I would just randomly be in horrible pain every once in a while, and it was not very helpful for school. It started happening like... It escalated a lot during finals, which was the worst. So then I switched from fashion design to graphic design because I thought it would be easier to just like push through it and get a degree. But that was before I knew how ADD worked, and what I really should have done was pick something super duper challenging so that I would get dopamine from it, because doing stuff that's easy and that I already know does not give me dopamine. But I didn't know that back then. So fit-in was super difficult because it was stuff that I'd already been doing for years. Everybody in my family is an artist. I grew up doing art, and I grew up doing art on the internet, in internet art communities. I feel like I learned the most of what I've learned from probably internet art communities, which sounds like I'm throwing shade at my art family, but I'm the only one in my family that does a lot of like character art and painting people. Oh, thank you. Yeah. So the internet is really just like, I'm so lucky that I grew up in the era that I did and had access to that, because yeah, that's where a lot of everything I know comes from. Like watercolor technique and composition, things like that I probably learned from my family, I would say. It's funny, I've had like two like random college come up twice in one stream tonight. But yeah, so this program, Rebel 5, they're having an art contest, and there's a couple categories. Her face is off. Hang on. She looks kind of like, what's the dude in Shrek that's like the bad guy? Lord something. But he has like a large jaw. I feel like she's looking a little bit like that right now. So Farquaad, yeah. Is that how I say it? I don't know. We'll see. But I feel like her nose is a little bit small and her mouth is a little bit high up here. So I think we'll try and shift it down. He is angular. He's angular and also like has a huge jaw, right? That's like part of it. Okay, so I'm gonna go like this. Try and scooch this down a little bit, but not too much. Can I hide selection in this? No, I think I tried to do that the other day. I would say not being able to hide selections and not being able to have files open at once are like, I'm like trying to blur my eyes and see proportions without it. That's so tricky. Okay, we'll try it like this. That is the main reason I will still use Photoshop, even if I like this program a lot for painting. Because why is there still a selection there? Please? Sir or madam? That's interesting. Okay, there we go. He's short and has a tremendous noggin. Oh my god, you know what I just realized? I haven't had this light on this whole entire time. Man. My camera not working today frazzled me like beyond repair, apparently. That was probably why I didn't like my makeup earlier too. Because it looks different. I feel like my whole face looks different. Is this light different too? Hold on. It is. Huh. That's so funny. Okay. Well, everything works now. Right? Yeah. Okay. Also, this looks like she has a cool like battle scar on her face. If this was a different painting, I would amp that up. But I don't think that would necessarily contribute to this painting very much. I don't think. We'll see. Now is her nose too long? Oh no, what have we done? Good grief. Ew, when I say what have we done, it sounded like I was like speaking of myself in the third person, but I meant like we as all of us on stream along for this journey right now. I don't speak to myself in the third person. Okay, there's this, there's this. What do you... Okay, that's allowed. You can do that better. You good girl. Yeah, because the sun was out earlier. Oh, yeah. That would make sense. Okay. That's why I didn't notice it. Is this looking right? I feel like... this needs more amped up shadow. Nope, too much. Along the sides of the face, I think. I think it needs to go light, dark, light, dark, light. And then I think that'll make the most sense visually. Although the one where there's the wall reflection, maybe not so much. Maybe that won't work like that. Maybe that just has to go light, light, dark. Okay. I think we've got to figure it out. Yeah, that already looks better. Okay, cool. Yay. That's awesome. We'll see. Hopefully the rest keeps turning out all right. Maybe that one doesn't need to be there. Okay. So what's interesting is there's like the orange, the super like hot orange light of the backlit sun. I have frizzy hairs. Yeah. Like my hair care routine nowadays is really, I feel like I've gotten it down to like an art and a science at the same time, where I just put stuff in my hair, I scrunch it up and let it dry, and then I get, oh, you probably can't see it against my jacket, but I get like pretty semi-decent like little waves and curls that curl and wave like they're supposed to. But back in the day, it used to just be all frizz all the time. But even now, I still, even with this hair care routine, I still end up with like frizz in some places and in the back. But overall, it's more glossy than it used to be. Hang on, I gotta switch headphones because these are dying. If so, what do you use? Because I'm still looking for frizz solutions. So that's gonna be highly dependent on your individual hair. I have tried so many things that other people have recommended for frizz before figuring out my own shit. I can tell you what I use in particular. I have kind of like medium, not coarse, not fine, like Caucasian medium brown hair. And what I do is before I get in the shower, I put a hair oil on the ends to keep the natural oils in and keep them from getting stripped when I shampoo the hair. And then I put a deep conditioner over that on the ends. And then I use dry bar shampoos in, what is the one I use? Smooth as Glass, I think. Dry bar glass. Liquid Glass? No, not that. Is it? Is it Liquid Glass? Yes, okay. And then I use Dry Bar Liquid Glass shampoo and conditioner. And then after I use, what is the, for the curls? Is it Elephant? Or that's a different, no, that's skincare. I don't remember what curl cream I use. I use like a curl cream though, and that helps with frizz a lot. And then I use this Kristen S Shine Serum after that. And that seems to, if I do those steps in that order, I have almost like effort-free curls for like the next day or so. It's very, very convenient. I used to, when I was in like high school and stuff, I used to straighten my hair every morning, shit like that. Never. I don't know how I had the fucking patience. Never again. And some people like curl their hair every morning. Just unfathomable to me. Yeah. No problem. I would definitely, I would do some research first on like, go on Reddit and look for people that have like your kind of hair. Like find out what your hair is. Like what your curl pattern is, whether it's coarse, thick, fine, whatever. Whether you have a dry scalp, you have an oily scalp. Look all those things up and look on Reddit. And because sincerely, I'm gonna be 36 this year, and I only figured out this like perfect hair care routine for myself like within the past like 2.5 years or so. Like, and all those intervening years I was trying things, but I was trying solutions that work for other hair types or other people's hair, other people's scalps, and even things that were supposed to work for my hair type didn't work. So I would not take my recommendations without doing some research first on your own, because they just may weigh your hair down. It may make your hair worse, you know? Do further research. Hair is finicky, and there's so many products out there, and yeah, it's finicky. Alternatively, go to a salon because they'll be able to tell you better. Although, I went to salons and asked them questions about my hair and they did not give me... I feel like some salons just want to sell you product, which is kind of a bummer. But yeah. It's so much trial and error. You used to use stuff for oily hairs because your hair is pretty oily. So that's the thing with me too. Remember how I was saying my skin used to be super oily? It was oily in response to being dry. So your scalp and hair may be oily because you're overwashing or overstripping the oils. So it's hard. It's so fucking tricky, honestly. But maybe I'm conflating my experience with yours, and maybe you really do have oily hair and not dry hair. So who knows? Who knows anything? Certainly not I. I DIY a lot of beauty stuff, but that means that there's a lot of gaps in my knowledge. Yeah, exactly, Sailor. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, so many people I know who thought they had oily skin or an oily scalp. I'm so sorry, I can't believe I called you Sailor and not Purple. It was the first word I read. I'm not doing good at brain stuff today. I need this to be like one of those Groundhog Day things where I just go to bed and start over. Actually, not really, because the rest of my day went okay. I made delicious tacos. It's just been since I got on stream that I'm failing at everything. Good grief. Good grief, I say. I also think that I haven't picked the right color for shading her face like this. I think that this was incorrect. I think I need to saturate it a little bit more. It needs something, because she's looking real gray. And that's not how she's supposed to look. Also, wait, hold up. How pretty does this look just without her having a face? Pulling out all the names today. Listen, I'm telling y'all, I'm not good with names. It's the fucking worst. Why do you think every time a new person comes in on the stream and I'm like, oh, thanks for the sub, blah, 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 or thanks for the blah, 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 and I'm like, how do I say this? Like, I know everybody fucks up my name regularly, and I feel so bad when I fuck up other people's names. You know? Listen. You're Steve. Do you remember that Ferbert's name used to be Steve, Amanda? How crazy is that? The color palette is so... Yeah, I want to make a version that's just like... that's simple like this. But I think for the contest... I know you don't mind, but I mind. I don't know why. Listen. Just ignore me. It's easier for all of us. Just pretend that I am not full of nonsense. Always. Yeah, I definitely need to pick a better shading color for this. Let me see. What's a... Can I do... Are there brush modes in this? There are not brush modes in this. Fuck. Okay. Well. Let me see if this... Oh no, it's because they're so far over and so gray. It's not gonna matter. Will that be better? I'm gonna duplicate this layer so that if I do fuck this up by doing this, it's not gonna be the end of the world. Because right now, she's looking kind of like a night elf. Like, she's a little bit, maybe too purple. You thought it was Jack? It was Jack? Maybe it is. It might be, because I remember he was named after, he had the same name as one of my uncles, and my brain was so weirded out by calling him, like, my uncle's name that we were like, okay, you're gonna have a new name, buddy. And I do have an Uncle Jack. I haven't seen them in a while, actually. Dang. His lady, we got him from, named him after Jack from Incredibles. That makes sense. Yeah. I think my brain just remembered the named after an uncle part, and Uncle Steve is probably my closest uncle. So, I think I conflated it with that. I'm yelling, that was so rude. Sorry, guys. Okay. How dare I? Was it a shortcut? Yeah, I've only had one experience where you cut your hair at a salon and your hair was flawless. But I have no idea what they did because I didn't have my glasses on the whole time and it was years ago now. Aw. Oh, shortcut is in short haircut. Got it. That makes more sense. I was trying to figure out what shortcut was in reference to. This needs... Oh god. Maybe that. Just a touch of that there. Also, I know one of you two will know this. There's a word in, I think, Japanese for the emphasizing the curve and the 3D-ness of your under eyelid. There's a word for that in Japanese makeup stuff. One of you guys, I know that one of you guys will know this. I feel like purple or dishonest for sure. Even though you've declared yourself not a weeb, you have some weeb knowledge. And this wouldn't be weeb knowledge. This would be like fancy, like makeup girl knowledge. Please repeat that. That you're not a weeb? This would be fancy makeup girl knowledge. Egosal! Yeah! Egosal? I don't know how to... In my head it's Egosal because that's... I've read it only on the internet before. Egosal? Well, you are fluent in Japanese. Yeah, I knew one of y'all bitches would know. I knew it. But yeah, I'm giving this girl some... However you say it. It's a Korean... Aggie style! Yeah! It's a Korean trend? Oh, my bad. Alright. I'm giving her definitely that. It literally translates to cute fat. Oh! That's adorable. Alright. I kind of wish that maybe I should have done this a little bit differently, because I kind of want her to be looking down a little bit more than she is now. So let me switch her eyelids around a little bit. Okay. What the heck? It dragged over some color from over there. Interesting. Okay. There's that. I think I am gonna just put maybe like the barest smidgen of light at the corner here, maybe? I think that'll look nice. Yeah! Oh yeah, you see a lot of Asian Instagram girls with that under eye makeup thing. I think it's popular in Japanese makeup styles. It is, but I still believe the popularity began in Korea. Yes. When I read that word, I was like, that is not Japanese. Listen, y'all, the last time I took Japanese was... God, like 15 years ago? Jesus Christ. Yeah. More than 15 years ago? It's unclear. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. I can definitely, I know how to tell the written languages apart, but sometimes I'm not as good at the English versions. I'm doing this wrong. Alright, we'll see. We'll see. I think I'm probably doing like the same face thing again, but since this is so freaking complicated color-wise, I think I'm gonna allow myself that. Not try to give myself too many challenges in one painting. It's been 12-ish years since you spoke it well, so you can relate. You've never spoken it well, so I feel ya. Aw. I never spoke it well at all either, so... I only took, I think, like 3 years. And I can pronounce, like, all of hiragana and katakana. I know what... Maybe not all anymore. But I know what most of the characters... the sounds are supposed to be. But... I barely could tell you, like, once I know what the sounds are, doesn't help me tell their meaning at all. I just know what they sound like. That's it. That is straight up that. So basically all I'm good for is determining whether something is Japanese or not. And beyond that, no fucking clue. I think this side of her nose would be more lit by the blue, actually. Maybe not? I can't decide. There's gonna be another one where I have to go back in and maybe fuck around with the liquify filter to get some of this right. Because I feel like the bridge of her nose should be over to the right a little bit, but I like the shading on it so much that I don't want to repaint it, so I'll just shift it over later. I don't know. You're pretty good at grammar, but everything else is like your brain melts away. I feel like, yeah, I'm the opposite. All I'm good at is the characters. Hands down. That's it. Grammar, I feel like I struggled with grammar back in the day. Also, this lip balm is running low and I'm very sad. I like lip balms that have applicators or tubes. I don't like the ones that come in tubs because it feels so gross to like reach in there and put it on your hands. And then if you don't get enough, you gotta put your hand back in there. Technically it's like just me using this one, but like, I don't know, I don't even want to do that with my own hands. It's like mixing other lip gloss into, I don't know, it just seems like it could be introducing, I could probably have cat hair on me at this point. I don't know. I'm just complaining about people. I just don't understand why they make lip balms or balms in general. I guess some lotions it's good to come in containers like that. But just overall I prefer not. Because then you can contain it to this side of your hands and not be on other parts of your hands. And that, because that feels gross and weird and bad. Anyways, enough about me bitching about my lip balm. Let's get back to painting this lady. I think her nose will be shaded like this. Because the blue will be coming from below into the side. So it'll need to be like that. How, Amanda, how is that friend who was Ferbert's previous owner? Lip balm doesn't do anything for me? You're not trying the right balms. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Define, sorry, I'm very passionate about lip balm. Tell me what you mean by doesn't do anything for you, and then I will go off on my rant. I will tailor my rant to the problem that you have with lip balm. We'll figure this out together. Okay, that's good. I'm glad to hear that, Amanda. Yes, you don't use the right ones. Okay. Yeah, because lip balm is amazing. I love chapstick and lip balm. Do you guys want to know the best lip balm I have ever tried? Where is it? Do I even have it up here? The best lip balm in the universe. Is it in here? Yes. And I really like, also, why don't you guys tell me how to say, do I want a custom flavor for my birthday? Yeah! Yeah! What flavors do you have? You have dry lip. You would like to have supple soft lip. This, can you guys see the label on it? The stream delay is annoying. The other lip balms that I really, really love second best are Laneige. Okay, this is impossible to see. So Laneige is like almost as good as, and if anybody knows actually how to pronounce that, because it's another one I've only read. Laneige. They come in like tubes, and they also have these little tubs like this. Laneige is very good, and it's much cheaper than this stuff. This stuff is Erin Rose lip balm. This shit, even when I was like, so, you know, the pandemic was bad. I was having lots of anxiety, and, but mine doesn't autofocus is the thing. I have it set on manual focus, unfortunately. What was I going to say? During the pandemic, when I was trying like different meds for things, and I was on an antidepressant, and I was anxious, and things were just super bad. When I'm super stressed and anxious, I bite or I pick at my lips when they're dry, and I shredded the fuck out of them. They were not in a good state. But literally just like one night of wearing the Erin Rose stuff, Laneige, thank you. One night of that would be enough to mostly, like almost entirely heal my lips and bring them back to like life and happiness. So I am a diehard fan of that brand now. Like definitely Laneige works, will do the same over time, like a couple days worth of applications. Maybe not even the same though. I don't know if it's the same. It's comparable. But I do still think that The Aaron Rose is holy grail pinnacle of moisturizing lip changer. What was the cheaper one called? That's the Laneige one. Here, hang on. Oh god, I have hiccups. I don't want it. Care. Stop popping up offers. I don't want any offers. Go away. These, is this a glowy balm or is this a sleeping mask? This is a lip sleeping mask. I like the glowy balms too. I feel like I use these two things interchangeably. I'm posting them in the Discord. I like the glowy balms a lot. They're very cute. Are they? They're not $18. Because that's almost as much as the other one. Are they? I think I've gotten them on sale. Because dang, that's pricey. I don't like that at all. Okay, so that's the balm. This is the sleeping mask. And I should have a channel just for links. Didn't I make a channel for this and now I'm just not doing it right? Stream discussion topics. Am I a fool? Interesting stuff. Should I have just been putting that in interesting stuff? Oh well, whatever. And then Aaron Rose. Nope, that's not what I want. Oh, apparently they have a very famous perfume. But I want the lip conditioner. Oh, they do have really pretty perfume. I actually saw those advertised. And they had like different gemstones on top of the bottle. It was like a very minimalist, nice, pretty aesthetic. This is this. Nope. This is the Aaron one. It's very nice. But yeah, almost doubled in the... Yeah. Bruh, are you having trouble catching the stars? Get good, scrub. Yeah, that's how I felt. Like, I don't use the Aaron Rose one all the time. That's when I like need to hydrate my lips, and I know that nothing else is gonna do it but that one, kind of thing. It's worth it. You'll mortgage someone else's house for it. Good luck. I mean, just take one from the playbook of Wall Street people and Silicon Valley Bank or whatever. There you go. Why is this not blending in right? Oh, it's because it's that color right now. Okay, it's that blend mode. I guess that's fine. Keep accidentally crossing over her nose a little bit, which is suboptimal. No. Just to be like saturated blue. I think this will be pretty. You mortgaged the 5-finger discount. I mean, that's how I got all my makeup when I was a wee little broke baby. Yup. I feel like as long as you're stealing from a big box store, I'm not ethically pressed about it. If we weren't all suffering under capitalism, nobody would have to steal anyways. I guess except kleptomaniacs, but that's a different problem with a different solution. Have any of you guys seen Bullet Train? Because I don't like Brad Pitt, and a bunch of people I've shown it to don't like Brad Pitt. Like, my mom and I watched it. She doesn't like Brad Pitt. I watched it with friends. Most of them, for some reason, the dudes like Brad Pitt. Bullet Train was a fun movie. I think that's, like, a movie to show people who don't like Brad Pitt to be like, hey, actually, it's not the end of the world. Like, he's in this, but despite his presence in this, it still ends up good. Why was I thinking of Bullet Train? Oh, the 5 Finger Discount. There's the guy who is like a kleptomaniac in that. And then my brain got sidetracked being like, I know so many people who don't like Brad Pitt, but who like that movie. My brain works in mysterious ways. But it is interesting that it seems like dudes like Brad Pitt from... Brad Pitt lives near me now? What? Wild. You're neutral on him. You did enjoy him in that movie, though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Who's the other dude that I was thinking of that's... Adam Sandler. Don't really love Adam Sandler that much. But in the... He moved to Carmel? Oh, nice. But in the murder mystery movies with Jennifer Aniston, those are pretty cute. Those are cute movies. I'm on board with those ones. I was talking to Purple about this the other day, but I feel like my favorite kind of like movie popcorn genre is action rom-com. Because regular rom-coms have like a little bit more... Sometimes there's not enough to keep my brain engaged in them. And the drama that does ensue, like the activity, the craziness that does ensue, is usually like people miscommunicating horrifically. Or just making like really poor decisions. Where it seems like action rom-coms, there's shit like pirates come to your island destination wedding, which is much more tolerable than me just wanting to yell at people for being bad at communicating. You know? It's Mr. Right. I don't think have I seen that? Mr. Right. I haven't. Oh, I'm super on board. This sounds like My Spy. Have you seen My Spy? Anna Kendrick falls for an assassin's assassin. Excellent. All right, I'm gonna watch this. Whatever this is on. Is this on a? Tell me I can stream this. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Never mind. I'll watch it another time. But watch My Spy because that sounds like not necessarily an assassin. Never mind. It just reminded me of it. There are. You know what? I'm gonna shut up. I'm not gonna give it away. But it's another cute action rom-com. It's good. Another one in that genre is that I watched recently was Shotgun Wedding. That was cute. And then there were 2 others that I wanted to watch, but I can't remember what they were. I don't know. I'll find out. But yeah. Action rom-coms. I think that's where it's at, honestly. I think they're pretty solid. And maybe like, I'm thinking this through in my head. This is probably not accurate. How do you feel about Step Brothers and that style of comedy? I don't think I've seen that. What's Step Brothers? Step Brothers. Is it cringe comedy? I have a really hard time. Like, I can watch Arrested Development in like 1 episode per sitting before I just feel so bad for everyone involved that I can't continue processing it. Oh, it's stupid. Okay. Yeah. I could go either way on that too. I have to be in the right mood for it. It kind of grates on me if I have too much of it. Why does it look like her nose is not the right direction anymore? There we go, that's better. Okay. Better. A lot of people call it boner comedy. You can't stand Step Brothers, but everybody in your life loves it. I gotta Google what boner comedy is, because that sounds like... I don't know, man. Oh, is it like teenage boy jokes, kind of? A comedy that comes with the expectation of tits and sex jokes. Got it. Often coming of age films about trying to get laid. Yeah, I feel like... I don't know, man. I have to be in the right mood for those. Superbad is boner comedy, Pineapple Express. Yeah. Yeah, I can enjoy those in the right setting, but they're not going to be like my go-to, like, casual watch. For sure. Because sometimes it just feels so, like, cringy and forced. It's like, ha, yep, we get it. The dick jokes. It's funny. Yeah. I say this as somebody who, whenever 69 comes up or anything like that, I do make a terrible joke about it. But it's different when it's like a human doing it, I feel, than knowing that somebody wrote this script and are just like, that's the whole bit. The whole bit is it's going to be dick jokes. Whereas when opportunities for dick jokes come up in real life or sex jokes come up in real life, it's like a surprise. It's a nice surprise. It's an event. You got to capitalize on it then. I'm really just justifying making terrible jokes here, but you know, whatever. The weed number. Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Fuck. I didn't mean surprise sex jokes. I mean surprise sex jokes. Here's the thing. The funny part of 69 isn't that it's a clever sex joke anymore. What's funny is that when it gets said and everyone in the room and it goes nice. Exactly! Yes, thank you. Yeah. Yep. I can't remember whether I posted that in the Discord. Oh, I did. Yeah, when my watch said my stress levels were at 69%. I was super thrilled about it. The comma does a lot of work. Yeah, commas do a lot of heavy lifting in grammar. So when you're saying things in a spoken medium, there's a little bit more, could be a little bit more risk. Is this working the way I want it to? I think it is. We'll see. Okay, I hope that this turns out the way I want it to. If it doesn't, I'll just... What time is it right now? It's 9:30? That makes sense. I was getting sleepy. This is definitely going to be one of the multi-day paintings instead of being able to just bust it out in one night. I feel like that's normal though. I feel like sometimes the only reason I do paintings in one sitting is because of like ADD and attention span issues, and having over the years been like, if I don't finish it now, it's never going to get finished kind of thing. Which you guys have actually seen. There's been a couple, I haven't finished that third color study yet. Have I? I don't think I have. And then there was like one or two other paintings that I think we started in here and haven't finished yet. So I don't think it's inaccurate for me to be like, oh my god, I need to finish this now or it's never going to get finished. But I think it's also, I need to get better at the whole doing things on a normal human timeline, you know? No, that was terrible blending. I didn't want that to happen at all. My goodness. Wow. Okay, there we go. We'll go like that. I do feel like it's a good skill to have when I have to get stuff done in crunch time, though. I will say that. I think it's a good... It is sometimes maladaptive, but mostly good. Giving this girl lots of cute fat. The future is hot girl summer and you can't wait. Can't die until you're hot. I only get stuff done in crunch. Yeah. I try to be better about that because I know that that is 100% my ADD inclination. Like, I know that if something's not challenging or gonna give me dopamine, then oftentimes the only motivation will be like deadline panic. But I've tried to put practices into my life to, over the years, to kind of avoid leaning on that, because just leaning on that is a recipe for fucking disaster. It's not viable. Is procrastination ADHD? Sometimes. Yeah. If a 10-page paper is due tomorrow and you do it in one morning, you might be. That's such like a fucking classic ADD story. It's all about scale. I feel like we talked about this the other day, like, and how it impacts your life. Like, everybody loses their keys sometimes. But, for example, I usually used to wake up before a.m. to do your math homework before school. Yeah. Yep. This all sounds right. Yeah, it's like, me with keys, I've found that it's best for me to have 3 sets of keys, because I will usually find one of the missing sets before I've lost all 3. I will find them at a good enough rate that 3 is a safe number to have, while still making sure that I do constantly have access to keys. Despite having a perfectly good place to put the keys every single time and being like, okay, I'm making a routine. I will only put them down here. This is where the keys live. Sometimes, if my hands are full of groceries, then the keys move up to the middle floor, and then the keys are nowhere to be found. So then it's good when I'm rushing out of the house and running late and don't have time to search the whole house for my keys. It's good to have another set of keys down there. Blue. You have so much depression over like losing interest in things very quickly, and you always thought you're like broken but not sure why. Maybe you just need to like big stimulus to keep going, or like many changing ones. You're a pile of ADD coping skills in a trench coat. Yeah, you have a keys placed in your work hat on your crash landing table in a trench coat. That meme is still so funny. Yeah, honestly, yeah. I don't even know what parts of my like personality come from ADD, what parts are OCD, and what parts are autism anymore. I feel like over the past few years I've been kind of like trying to explore and pinpoint and understand what causes what more. Not because like I think it'll make any measurable difference or change. Oh god, is this just autism? Wanting to know why of why I'm the way I am? Or ADD. It could be any of those things. Who fucking knows? But I want to understand what the mechanism behind each one of my like weird neuro idiosyncrasies is, because I feel like that'll help me find workarounds for it better. Maybe that's bullshit, maybe it won't, but that's what my brain tells me is true. Who knows? You leave sticky notes in the middle of your monitor to remind you that you can't start a new project before finishing your other ones. Yeah. What was I gonna say? I don't remember what I was going to say. But yeah, the whole getting super hyper interested in something and then losing interest in it, I definitely have experienced that with ADD stuff. I like burning through things fast. Video games and stuff, for sure. Hyper focus on stuff, like read a whole book in one night, that kind of thing. Absolutely. Isn't that like a... Wait, that was a... There's like a TV... There's like a studio or a production company, and a little kid at the end goes, absolutely. What is that from? I want to say House. I'm guessing House. Maybe It's Always Sunny. I'm not sure which one it is. Family Guy? Is it? I never watched that much Family Guy. Weird. It's Tim and Eric. Man, I must have been watching it with an ex-boyfriend then, because I never really watched that much Tim and Eric. Absolutely. Absolutely Productions. What have they made? I'm so curious. Oh, maybe it's from watching Nathan For You or Magic for Humans. Yeah, these are all... Yeah, these are the only way I would... I for sure thought it was something that I'd spent a lot more time watching, the way it was ingrained in my brain. But yeah, none of these are... Yeah. Nathan For You is a great show, yeah. That's another one... that's the same, like Tim and Eric Awesome Show. And, Nathan For You and things like that. That's that kind of cringy, awkward comedy where I just like am like on the edge of my seat just being like, oh my god, this situation is so fucking just stressful that I can take it in small doses. It is very entertaining in small doses. Otherwise, my, like, brain and body are just like, we hate this, fight or flight, this is terrible. I don't know how to draw upper lips in this lighting. I think it has to be, it's gonna have to be in shadow like this. But I also don't want her to look like she has a mustache, so we're gonna have to work with this a little bit. We'll fuss around with it. It's one of those things where sometimes in a painting, like when it's in process, it'll look terrible and like a mustache, and that'll make me freak out and paint it incorrectly at that stage, where I should have just pushed through because later on it would have looked less like a mustache if I just continued. You have a friend who took his girlfriend to meet, I think, Eric this weekend? Nice! Congrats to them. That's rad. That not do the right color. Your mom makes me tape my nips because your nips get bloody when the skin rips. Why are you like this? I need a bigger shirt, an undershirt, or any kind of shirt that doesn't touch my nips. What a strange show. Yeah. Yeah. Is this right for... No, I don't think that's right for her nose. I need to duplicate this layer and try that and then make one. Try that again. Okay, this is kind of cuter. That works-ish. No, maybe not. Maybe this is too much of a ski jump nose? Maybe. I think those noses are cute. But yeah, that's too much, I think. You need to watch that rehearsal show of Nathan's. I can only take so much IRL cringe. It's fucking amazing, but my secondhand embarrassment is strong. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. It's rough. It's brutal. I really can't do it. Adult Swim really nailed the shows that make you uncomfy. It's definitely a style of comedy that works, but it's an acquired taste. It's like higher lowbrow comedy. Yeah. I will say, out of all genres, I feel like I've met some of the... I feel like I know a lot of really smart people who like those shows, but then I also know a lot of people who think they're really smart, but are actually fucking, like, emotional, intellectual... How to say this? They have zero emotional or social intellect, but they think they have all of it and think they're geniuses. I feel like those shows cater somehow to both of those. Like, it's wild how consistent that has been in what I've experienced. And sometimes it's a blend of the above. Sometimes it's people who are like really, really, really smart intellectually, but are just socially dumb as a box of hair. Is probably like the best way I can put it. That's one of my favorite phrases. I like that one so much. Because it's just so illustrative. I like really illustrative phrases. I mean, that's just good comedy right there. Hits on both levels. You think Eric Andre is a king at that style? I really don't like him very much. I haven't seen anything of his that I thought was really good. I feel like he is more good at like aggressively making other people uncomfortable and not being like the whole bit. When I feel like some of the other people in this style, there's more layers to the bit. But maybe I just haven't seen good stuff from him. This definitely isn't my primary like genre of entertainment, so I am probably not up to date or well versed in all of it. That was a weird noise down there, little baby. You good? Oh no. Someone's tired herself out from yelling. Absolute master comedian in this space. Alright. I will trust your opinion on that. Let's see. I think her eyes are turning out good. I don't know if they read as well in the small version, though. I think I need to scoot her eye to be looking over more that way in the small version, and then that's a little bit better. You find the fans of Rick and Morty and Breaking Bad interesting because half of them love the actual message of the series and half of them just see themselves as the anti-hero main character and feel validated. Oh, y'all are gonna love this. Because I know most y'all in here don't like Destiny. There was somebody on his show who was like, the real villain in this show is Skylar. Like, just think of what a meth empire he could have had if it wasn't for his fucking wife. When, like, Skylar's, like, the only decent human being in the show who's, like, behaves like a non-psychotic person. And maybe his son. You couldn't make it past the annoying voices in Rick and Morty? I quit after episode 1. I stuck it through in Rick and Morty. There were a couple episodes in where, when I first watched it, I was just watching it with people, and it was like, oh, yeah, this is a dumb fucking, like, goofball show, whatever. And then it got to an episode where he just, like, narrowly misses killing himself because he gets too drunk and falls out of the little contraption he made. And it was just like, oh, fuck, okay, that came out of nowhere and is dark and grim, and damn. I'm not doing it service. There's some good content in it, but there's so much just like trash little boy humor, trash like internet edgelord little boy, anti-hero humor that maybe I'm too old for. I don't know. I'm definitely not the target market for. That's for sure. Rick and Morty is a good show, but its fan base is awful. That's the thing. It's the same as like with House or Breaking Bad, where anybody who understands it's a cautionary tale, like, those are usually more decent fans. The fans who are like, who see themselves in Rick and don't take a critical look at that are fucking garbage. And even worse are the ones that see themselves in Rick and go, yes, I'm going to lean into that. God. Media literacy is so bad. That really needs to be like a... just critical analysis in general is something that I feel like we really lack. And really, really need more of. You like Bob's Burgers? Oh, I do like Bob's Burgers. You thought some of the writing was clever. It's at its worst when it leans too hard on being edgy. Absolutely, yeah. Anything is. It's so wild to me that there are still people on the internet who like try to be edgy by being like racist or sexist or whatever and are like, you guys just can't handle my humor, like, you fucking normies. And it's like, no, just like no one, it's just stupid and off-putting. Like, we're not 13 and in like fucking Barron's chat or 4chan anymore. Like, I just don't understand people who still think being an edgy troll is like a real thing nowadays. I feel like that's just the most like, that's like the Starbucks basic bitch bullshit. And I don't even ascribe to the whole like, Starbucks is for basic bitches, but that's like the vibe and the trope, I feel, is with like edgelord humor. It's like, oh, cute, you think you're still on 4chan and you think you're being like funny and edgy? Aw, that's cute, but really you're just annoying and off-putting. Alright. There's not a lot that I feel like I am down to be a complete bitch to people about. Actually, there are a fair number of things. Within reason. Like, I'm not gonna be a complete bitch about something, but I will happily get into internet arguments over a number of topics, and be kind of scathing in them if the person isn't like there to argue in good faith. Because if they're not there to argue in good faith, I don't give a fuck about them. I only care about people who come across it later. And I think there needs to be a counter voice to whatever bullshit the first person was saying. But anyways, people being shitty little edgelords is one of those ones where I'm like, I feel zero remorse about being a cold-hearted bitch to people who still think being an edgelord is in any way like that there's any positives to it, whether they think it's funny, whether they think it makes them superior. There's just nothing. It's just nothing, and they're stupid for thinking that. Okay. And don't get me wrong, like, some, like, actual, like, edgy, provocative humor can be fun, but edgelords on the internet aren't doing that. They're just saying the same shit that people have been saying for, like, decades, and it's old and tired. H. John Benjamin? Yeah, I like H. John Benjamin. I feel like most teenage boys go through that at some point. Some grow out of it, some don't. Bro, it's just... I hate that some don't. It's wild to me. I went through that. I'm not even a teenage boy and I went through that, but I grew out of it hella fast. Like, I mean, relatively speaking, maybe. I don't know if it was hella fast. But I grew out of it for sure. And I guess maybe that's part of why it's so wild to me that some people like still engage in it. I don't know. Just strange. Like, there's so many better options for humor. I don't know. It feels rich that I'm saying this, and I'm somebody who loves puns as much as I do. Maybe I should not be speaking. It's funny. It's like, you like Captain... The whole DC versus Marvel edgelords tire me. All the dudes that want to be the Joker and hate Captain Marvel. Oh my god. Anybody who identifies with the Joker. Oh lord. There was a dude on Reddit a while back who was in like I think Male Living Spaces, and had posted his space, and he had like an actual like Joker poster in his room, and he was like asking like what he could do to make his room better for having women over, and people were like, you should take that down. And he was like, no, he's kind of like one of the core characters I really like. I really identify with him a lot. And everyone was like, you should really take that down. It was suboptimal. Some comic book movies are good fun. I recommend plenty of them. There's plenty I don't recommend also. Justice League, both versions are not great. Oh, bummer. I haven't seen either of those. Now I know I don't have to. Thanks, Amanda. Good looking out. But also Morbius was garbage. Oh yeah, I knew I wasn't going to see that. I don't like Jared Leto. I don't support anything with him in it. He's a gross, creepy trash. Gross, creepy trash bag of a man. Turns out your brother tricked me to watching Endgame at like midnight. They should have kept with the storyline. Turns out that shit was like 3 hours. Dude, he watched the Snyder Cut and Harry raged the whole time. It was hilarious. You should have done a stream. The first Wonder Woman was awesome, the second not so much. The shitstorm surrounding movies like Captain Marvel and Black Panther was so annoying. It got to the point where you couldn't praise or criticize anything about the films without being labeled racist, sexist, or woke. Yeah. The exhaustive amount of energy spent on, like, polarizing internet opinions feels so stupid and wasted. It's just ridiculous. Like, all the fuss about the Harry Potter games probably just resulted in more sales. And all the energy spent on that could have been spent, like, emailing or bothering local politicians or, like, organizing things in your area, like, local, boots to the ground kind of things. So that there is, like, concrete opposition in your area. And it's known kind of thing, rather than making such a big deal out of it. Like, I'm happy that there are apparently some changes in the game, but I feel like just in terms of overall, like, benefits for the trans community, J.K. Rowling is going to make money either way. Like, anybody who was going to stop liking J.K. Rowling because of her comments about trans people has already stopped liking her. Anybody that still likes her was not going to be swayed. Like, if it's not enough for people to... If it hasn't... It's kind of like the guns and kids argument. Like, if Sandy Hook wasn't enough to make you kind of question your allegiance to the NRA, or even the one in Texas, the recent one, if those weren't enough to shift your opinion and make you kind of like disavow that, then anything less than that is going to be pointless. And that's kind of how I feel about like the J.K. Rowling stuff. Like, anybody who was going to stop supporting her already has. And unless she like actually murders a trans person, I don't think anybody who still supports her is going to change at all. Because it doesn't actually impact their life. Whereas a lot of them have tied their identity into being like Potterheads or whatever. And that's like, that would, like you said, like that would take actual effort. That would, it would require a lot more than just not doing anything, you know? The sound of children screaming has been removed. Yeah. Yeah. As your local doll, you can play the game. I literally don't care. There's no ethical consumption. Boycotting the game is an intellectual tactic. Yada yada. If you really want to play it and not support a turf, just pirate it. Yeah. Yeah. I have a couple trans friends IRL here, and I have been meaning to like get together with them and talk to them about just a bunch of issues that I see being as like crazy hot button topics on the internet, but that I feel don't actually represent what what's the word for it? Terminally online trans people feel. I feel like a lot of the loudest voices online are all terminally online people, not just for trans issues, with like every leftist issue. Every leftist issue is voiced primarily by like the most terminally online, and it is a bummer. Yeah, chronically online. Yeah. Living among trans community, I know your opinion is not shared by all. Oh my gosh, it's like almost like y'all aren't a monolith, and people have different opinions on things, and nobody can speak for anyone. No one person can speak for everyone. Damn. Crazy how that works. I'm saying this in a spicy tone, not at you, like directed at people who would not understand that. I know that you understand that, but yeah. The internet gave everyone a platform. Yeah. And it's the whole Dunning-Kruger thing. It's the whole Dunning-Kruger thing where people who probably should be speaking the most are the ones who are like unsure and are like, maybe I don't know enough to speak on that. Maybe I should do more research. I shouldn't be the voice on this kind of thing. But the ones who probably absolutely shouldn't say shit are the ones who are like making it their like dying on a hill fucking cause. Oy. The state of leftist discourse online it's just a lot. If you want a good fantasy written by... Yeah, I loved Terry Pratchett. I've read almost... I'm pretty sure, except for anything written like within the last 5 years before he died, I had definitely read everything, and I had almost every... I had every Discworld book, but I had almost every book that he'd written. What always bothered me about the boycott thing, too, is that J.K. Rowling isn't anywhere close to the only person involved. I think almost all the original cast and crew of the movies do not agree with her. Yeah. You're working my way through Discworld from the beginning. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I think the issue with that is that people feel like she goes through and tries to, like, rewrite things retroactively and be like, oh, this person is this person is that. And she has more, she's more of a voice of authority on the books than any of the actors are, unfortunately. The first couple are brutal with the chapter length, though, not conducive to your reading style. You're a free thinker and don't believe the evil social media. Also, you instantly believe anything said by certain social medias. Yup. Oh my god. I see you've met my family. Such a bummer. I'm so curious what my family thinks about Trump being indicted and everything. Oh my gosh. I hope it doesn't galvanize them. You did read We Free Men first and you loved it. Super long chapters are daunting. You'll make your way through all of Discworld at some point. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. It's one of my favorite book series forever. You have to do audiobooks to get through them. Yeah. I think that's reasonable. I'm not drawing her face right. And I don't know what I need to do to make it right. Maybe I need to have... Yeah, I think that was it. I figured it out. There needs to be shadow and light. Always. Can I help you? Is it time for screaming again? Is it screaming time? It might be screaming time. Oh, you're so pretty. Oh, it's okay. You don't need to be mean. You gonna come up here? Hi. Here, I'll give you a piece of fish for being such a good girl. Here you go. Can you come up here and get it? Come on. You wanna come up here? Come on. I believe in you. Thumbelina. Come on. You gotta come up here to get it. Do I need to teach you how to come up here, little dumb baby? Oh my goodness. Okay. Here you go. Can you get it? Oh, do you just not like this kind of fish? Was she spoiled by when I gave her salmon? What? You spit it out. Here, would you like this? Is that easier? This little bitch is spoiled? Oh my god. Do you really not like this? I'm gonna be shocked if she doesn't eat this. You'll make a point to not be around when family starts talking Trump and politics this weekend over Easter. I think you should go to prison. Yeah, and so should every other living president. Yeah, I think your dad learned that no one else in the house likes Fox and Friends. He watches it late at night on headphones when everyone else has gone to bed. Smart. Your close family all hates Trump, luckily. Anyone else probably has seen some of your posts saying all Trump supporters are morons. Oh, I'm so jealous of you. I wish my family all hated Trump. Oh, you did eat it. Good girl. Good girl. There's one little piece left. Good job. Eat fish instead of screaming. That's much better. I prefer more eating, less screaming. Because she's still a skinny little baby. She needs to grow. You need to get big and strong like a tank so you can fight Delilah and she can't just completely crush you at wrestling. I watched Delilah like body slam her the other day. It was very impressive. It was very cool. Hi, pretty girlie. Yeah, good job. You did it. What a good lady. Was that such yummy food? That was all. That's it. My hands are empty. No, it's empty. See? It's empty. All done. You can still hang out, but there's no more fish. See? All done. Yep. What was I gonna say? You're happy your mom found community through church, but she's becoming a religious nut. Oh no, I was thinking my mom needed to find some community so she could not be like so, because like conservatism is her community. It's gross. Ugh. Your parents hate Trump, but they're still conservative? God, I wish. That'd be so nice. Has Thumbs ever seen the ocean? No, but I was thinking how fun it would be to get her a little cat leash and bring her to the ocean, because she oh wait, I should absolutely not do this. I was gonna say, she loves, when I first got her, she loved playing in the litter box, and I had to like train it out of her because I didn't want her to die in the litter box, because it's the automatic one. She loves playing in sand and digging in sand. She would go fucking crazy at the beach, and she doesn't mind water or wet paws because she stands in the water fountain all the time. And I ran the tub a little bit for her the other day with some warm water, and she stepped in it a whole bunch. She doesn't mind her front feet getting wet. She hates her back feet getting wet. It's so silly and weird. But yeah, I want to take her to the beach sometime. You know, so many people who have conservative parents these days. Yeah, you grew up in Kansas, the state that overrode the governor's veto of checking kids' genitals before they can play sports. Jesus Christ. Oh, people are insane. So crazy. I'm gonna try and finish this face a little bit more, and then I think I'm gonna go to bed because I'm sleepy. That's not worrying at all, and totally normal that we're inspecting children's genitals. Yeah. The fucking worst. Do you know what I just realized I did? I spent the whole time doing that fucking other illustration tonight. Where is it? Where's the... I spent that whole time doing this. And here I am, rendering the highlight areas and the dark areas with like the same level of depth. Why am I like this? I think I need to make her face darker. To have it look like it's actually in shadow. Maybe. Or maybe the inverse. Maybe I need to blow the lights out more. Also, she has a very angular jaw. My goodness. Okay. Somehow we're the pedos. Yeah. The literal only good thing is that it has to be done by a doctor in a sports physical and not by a school staff member or other rando. Thank God. Just remember, Hunter Biden's laptop is smuggling fentanyl over the open border to the teachers in the schools to turn them trans to groom the kids to take the guns of the parents. Yep. The light needs to be more dramatic. Yeah, I agree. You're right, you're right. But it's so soft and like dreamy at this style. But no, I do think you're right. They're making gay frogs. Oh my god, the whole anger at Budweiser thing? That's so fucking funny. Why can't I do a preview? I think this made a big difference though, even just doing that much. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that helped a lot. Is Bud Light Budweiser? Yep. Same maker, hence the Bud. Yeah. Thankfully, my family is like LGBTQ friendly and all that jazz. But oh man, a bunch of their other shit, like Planned Parenthood, is selling baby parts for I don't even remember why. That shit is. The fuck was that? Oh, she's probably trying to drag her toys through the stairs again. Leah, here she comes. You're so cute, little baby. Did you bring me your toy? Can I have it? Would you like to give it to me? Oh god, I almost knocked my drink over. Oh Jesus. Oh my gosh, you brought two up here. You're so cute. Well, Ferber is right in the way of like where it would be fun for her to play. Here, how about I go? There you go. She's pausing, waiting for it to move. Oh my god, you're so cute. You're so cute, little baby. Aww. We recently found out that apparently Bud Light has a long history with the queer community. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know that. What's even funnier is some of those people are probably alcoholics and better off with a boycott. Mm-hmm. I like beer. But I'm not like a beer snob. I think I just like beer with things like beer with something salty and citrusy, like chips and salsa, or like tom yum soup, or ceviche, tacos, things like that. The like crisp, light, non-sweet flavor of beer is so good. I feel like it goes super well with those. For micheladas, oh my gosh. Hell or High watermelon is delicious. I haven't had pomegranate. Kirin Ichiban is good. I like Modelo also, yeah. You're a wine out? Yeah. You want to like wine, but you don't know what you like yet? Gotta try a whole bunch then. That's the way to do it. Mm-hmm. A port wine is delicious? Okay, so my wine of choice is Spanish sherry. It's not like normal sherry. Normal sherry is sweet as fuck. It's kind of like port, like it's a dessert wine. But Spanish sherry, it can have like salinity and acidity and nuttiness and carameliness, and when you sip it, it goes through like 17 different flavors in your mouth over time, and it's just like one of the coolest drinks that I've ever had. I feel like it's kind of like the whiskey of wines, except I can actually enjoy it, whereas whiskey just tastes like burning to me. I've tried so much to like learn how to enjoy whiskey, but it just tastes like spiced fire. Like nicely spiced fire, but mostly just still fire. So not super my jam. But sherry, Spanish sherry specifically. Not cream sherry, fuck cream sherry. But Spanish sherry. That shit is good. No, let me paint the right color in here. What is wrong with you? That's too much. is it not letting me? Oh, maybe that's why. I need it to blur better than that. Blend, blend, blend. Better Disney's drunk but classy. Drink the port with some caramel or chocolate. Cheese. Definitely cheese. Especially mixed with stuff. I don't mind whiskey mixed with stuff. Rum you can drink a lot of, probably because you drank so many Bahama Mamas. In the Bahamas, nice. Nice. I can tolerate whiskey and mixed drinks. I like whiskey and mixed drinks, I should say. Cheap whiskey shots make me want to die. I didn't think that I had like any like, oh god, this tastes like college, but for me, Jack Daniels and like Wild Turkey especially, even the thought of Wild Turkey, it's like this is high school. this is high school, and yeah, gross. Gross, gross, gross. That is what it needed more of, to go like that. Well, that was too much. Knock it back a little bit more. You tried a whiskey taste session, you didn't like any of them, but could manage to slowly sit them down? Yeah. Ooh, I don't know why I want eggnog so bad right now. Eggnog sounds really good. No, do you know what I saw the other day? Fuck, where is it? Did I put it? I don't remember what browser tab I put it in. There was somebody who mixed... Fuck, hang on. So, haven't you guys had rum chata before? Apparently... There's more flavors. Stop asking me for my age. Products. Show me what exists. Bitch. Oh my god. I hate websites. Okay. Ooh, there's a coconut cream one? Ooh, I'm curious about that now. Rumchata limon. If you mix that with... There was a TikTok about it. One of the things was pink lemonade, but I can't remember what the first ingredient was. But apparently, it just tastes like a lemon bar, like lemon squares. Oh my gosh, and I want to try that so bad. That sounds delicious. Or like lemon cookies. Your favorite No Plans weekend drink is coffee and Baileys? I like Baileys. I hate coffee. You love rum, so you'd love to try it? Yeah, rum chata, it's like rum and horchata, right? Yeah, it's so good, honestly. I haven't tried the limon flavor, but anything that will make a drink taste like lemon cookies or lemon bars? I'm not usually a sweet drink person. I have to be in the right mood for like dessert drinks. I could be in the mood for that. You want to try an alcoholic version of butterbeer? Yeah! Yeah. I honestly thought that, maybe, I don't think I've had butterbeer, but I've had hot buttered rum, and I thought it would be a lot sweeter than it was. I feel like I need to have, maybe I just haven't had good hot buttered rum. I'm not sure. I went into it, I'm not sure what I was expecting. Maybe that was my fault. My expectations were off. But, I was expecting something like, I don't really know, like something dark and rich and like caramely almost. I think when I think of butter, I think of like caramelization in some ways too. So I think that's what I was hoping for. And maybe that was the source of the disappointment. Possibly. Oh, good gracious. Ass bodacious. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics. It's like a nice nutty brown butter. Yeah, but I know, and that makes sense. Maybe I was thinking it would be like brown butter cookies. Maybe that's what I had in my head. It just was never... It wasn't sweet. I wanted it to be sweet for some reason. And it wasn't. It was just different. The whole point of butterbeer is that it isn't alcoholic. Yeah. I'm talking about hot buttered rum now. And universally have like 3 different types of butterbeer, but no alcoholic ones. Warm, frozen, and chilled. Dang, you would think they would have the alcoholic ones. Sad. That seems like such a thing that could be capitalized on. This is like this, maybe? It is, but also I want an alcoholic one. One of your favorite restaurants has one. I just have to go back to it sometime to try it. Nice. What's one of your favorite restaurants? Well, vodka is cheap and mostly flavorless. Yeah. I feel like I don't like vodka drinks that much. Because I would rather have an alcohol in it that adds like something to the flavor complexity, you know? Like gin or something definitely adds to it. Mezcal, tequila, whiskey, all of those add oomph to it. I don't need it to be alcoholic just to be alcoholic. I want it to be alcoholic and also like be like, ooh, here's like these neat elements of flavor that are hard to mimic. Yeah, I feel like I've tried a few of the non-alcoholic spirit brands, and I have not been super impressed. One of them just tasted like... One of them was passable. One of them was viable. And I was like, okay, I can mix this with something, and even though I don't like it on its own, I can salvage this. The other one, however, from that brand... I don't think, even watered down so much with other flavors, the other flavors would have to be so strong to combat the, like, cleaning product, kind of, like, cloying, awful, not cloying is the wrong word, but, like, it was not good, man. It was bad. It was so bad. Well, Krabby's in Joplin is the one with the butterbeer. Nice. What is Never Shout Never? People outside of Russia like vodka because it mixes well with no flavor in the mix. Yeah. You only drink 600-year-old moonshine that has been salvaged from shipwrecks. See, that's what I want to get on. I want to get on that kind of level. Yeah. Let's do it. You'll have to show me what your secret shipwreck hookups are so I can try some of that too. I just want complex flavor. And 600-year-old shipwrecked alcohol sounds like it would have that. You know? You had some banana pudding moonshine, it was good. Yeah, when you had vodka, it tasted like paint stripper. I mean, there's good vodka and there's bad vodka, just like any alcohol. I just don't like drinking vodka straight. And if I have a mixed drink, then I want the alcohol in it to contribute to the complexity of it. Otherwise, I'd just be drinking something non-alcoholic. What was I going to say? I had another thing I was going to say and then I got distracted. Moonshine. Oh, my old neighbors used to make moonshine. And I think I still have a gallon. But I've been saving it to either make limoncello with or make like essential oils or like fragrance oils. When I start my garden again, I want to take some flowers and get the oils from them. Or orange oil, maybe even something. I don't know. Vodka reminds you more of poison than most liquor. Obviously, it's all poison, but it's the aesthetic. That's funny. Listen, the aesthetic is critical. It's for sure. That's one thing, man. There's like drama in the Twitch politics streamer community, and there's this one dude in it who's going up against Destiny and stuff, and he's awful. Absolutely kind of train wreck of a human. Fascinating to watch his thought process because it's insane. I almost want to talk to him like about his childhood. But he makes like shirts and stuff, and his shirts all have good bits on them. And it's such a bummer when somebody is like, he has like good aesthetic sensibilities. Like he puts a lot of thought into like the aesthetic of his stream and how it looks. It's just his content that's insane. Like not good. Or good if you're looking for like a train wreck and watching somebody who has zero capacity to introspect and projects onto everyone around them. But yeah, aesthetics are fun. Aesthetic choices and making aesthetic statements can really add a whole bunch to things, you know? Oh my god, yeah, Mr. Girl and his I don't like the girl to act like I'm there, much less enjoy a sexual fetish. Oh yeah, that among everything else. So much of what that man has said, it's just a lot. And his interactions, I don't know if you know about like the whole article he did. He tried to make like a hit piece. I'm sorry, he wants people to call it a report, but it was very clearly attempting to be a hit piece on Destiny. And it literally uncovered nothing, and it was a 100,000 word article that was just him doing written transcripts primarily, to give like specific flavor to situations that if people actually watched the video, they would realize were not as severe as he was making them, which is interesting. But watching his interviews with people after that, it's just, he's like a great case study in, never mind, he's not a case study in any one particular thing, but it is fascinating to see that he is incapable of realizing how much he's projecting, why he's doing it, and like how the standards he holds other people to, like what would it take to convince you that Destiny was bad? I've heard him say that to people, and then a couple people have been like, well, what would it take you to rewrite your thing? What would it take to convince him he's wrong, or that his inner circle is just as biased as he is? I don't think that there is anything, and I think that he should be cognizant of that, but it's like impossible. Instead of coming to that conclusion and realizing that maybe he should reevaluate, he's just like, no, every single person that I've interacted with, including people who hate Destiny, are all cult members. That's the path that he took instead of introspecting. It's not me that's the problem. It's literally everyone else on Earth that's the problem, is the choice that he made there. Just wild. I don't know that he's necessarily, I don't know what's wrong with, I don't know enough to know that he's a psychopath. I feel like he he definitely could be. Given the lack of like empathy for people, or only showing performative empathy, I think it's much more likely that he's just a narcissist, a pretty shitty one, with a lot of like issues from his childhood that he never grew past and have defined his whole personality and made it pretty fucking horrible. Okay, so this isn't me ramble, but you watch VTubers and you keep getting recommended a VTuber that has openly made 4chan Nazi jokes, and it's weird because they work for a VTuber company, and like somebody made their cute model and such, but the person is so vile. Yeah, that's fucked up. They work for does that mean the company endorses them saying shit like that? Code Miko I really like, but haven't watched her as much lately. Makes you wonder about the artists who are just out there trying to make a living and might sometimes make shit for awful people. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's just your read, yeah. Oh, from the get-go, he seemed like he definitely has some like clinical stuff going on that he should absolutely see a therapist for, but I don't know if you've watched the there's like a video about Mr. Girl that has like a whole bunch of clips of him from past things, like telling a story about how he tried to go get therapy, and then the head of like the therapy department at this school was like, no, like, I'm sorry, I can't help you, because he was acting so fucking off-putting, and he thinks that like He was saying that as if it was like a badge of honor. It was so strange. Honestly, like, very interesting to watch, but like very terrible, tragic. Not tragic. Well, I don't know. He's very clearly a smart person, but he only uses his powers for like manipulation. It's sad to see people who have like intellectual capacity and like artistic vision just doing the worst. Just being the worst people they could possibly be in any timeline. No, actually I think given who he is, he could be worse. But this is pretty bad. This is not the worst Mr. Girl timeline. But it's not a good one. He's pretty bad. Absolutely devoid of compassion or empathy when it comes to women, and it's and it doesn't directly benefit him. With the whole like Lav and Shaylin and stuff and all his article situation, he has tried to become much more of an ally for women, whereas before he would just like openly be like, yeah, no, I hate women. It's like, what the fuck? Okay. Cool. Very cool guy. But yeah, how did I even get on this topic? I feel like I don't ramble about weird internet drama stuff that much. Oh, aesthetics. Yeah, he has like good aesthetic choices for his stream sometimes. Great lighting, things like that. It annoys me so much that he's such a trash person. Such a bummer. What was I talking about? It's a small VTuber company. They might be Japanese and the talent is English, maybe they don't even know. Plus, like, the 4chan jokes are sometimes so abstracted if you aren't aware of their awful shit. Oh, yeah, for sure. You've watched a few people do their chats on him. Chat a long time ago, Rez some others. Honestly, so one of the two most entertaining ones that I've seen recently have been... Do you know Wick? Wick tried to have a conversation with him. He made a really great good faith attempt, and Mr. Girl just could not get past projecting what he would be doing in that scenario onto Wick. And it was kind of like, I wouldn't want to watch it again because I feel like it would be exhausting to watch a second time, but when it was happening, it was just like, what the fuck? This man is deconstructing in real time. It's fascinating to see the level of projection and lack of introspection. That's what I keep coming back to. Then the other one was when he talked to President Sunday. That was a good talk. If anything, I'm sure not giving a shit about anything or anyone is kind of blissful. I would never want to be that way, but can you imagine the utter lack of stress? See, that's why I don't think he's a psychopath. He cares so fucking much about people's perception of him. Like, the entire first interactions between him and Destiny, you could tell so much that he viewed Destiny as like a peer, but he could tell that Destiny didn't view him as like a peer on the same level that Max wanted him to like appear as. I think because Mr. Girl Max has made being off-putting and like abrasive and making people uncomfortable part of his personality and made that so core to his identity. He sees that Destiny is kind of like, he can be kind of an abrasive asshole. But he doesn't realize that that's like not the core part of Destiny's personality. I think he thought that like they could both like bond together as being like, oh, edgy misunderstood geniuses. And I think he wanted the respect that Destiny is afforded by various communities. And I feel like he feels he deserves that level of respect. And I don't think he was ever able to attain that. And you can tell that he makes bids for that level of connection in their interactions a lot. To validate that, he would like say things of that nature, kind of implying that, hoping for, you could tell that they're bids for reassurance from the other person, and that would happen, and he wouldn't get that. And I think that escalated the whole thing with the subreddit too. I think that's part of it. But yeah, so that's why I don't think he's like, I think he's a narcissist. Yeah. Destiny is such a shit, but he's a competent debate lord and ostensibly on the left, or at least more liberal than a lot of the annoying debate lords online. The one where President Sunday kept asking Mr. Gold questions, and he was like, I'm not answering that, I'm not answering that. Yeah, there were some good bits in that one. Yeah, Destiny, I think he is kind of an abrasive shit, and I don't agree with all of his opinions, but I appreciate that he has a logical foundation for most of his stuff, and that helps de-radicalize people sometimes, and I appreciate that he goes and he talks to, like, red pill people and absolutely crushes their arguments and makes them seem as foolish as they are, instead of on shows like Fresh and Fit, where if young men watch those shows, they're gonna be like, oh, there's all these cool guys talking about all, like, this cool stuff and da-da-da-da, and there's no pushback. It's just all pushing this same shitty information. It's nice to have somebody in the sphere who is like, no, this is dumb and this is why, like, none of this is accurate, da-da-da-da-da. A dissenting voice that can stand up to those, I think, is really important. And I don't see anybody else doing it as well as Destiny does it. And that's something that I've wondered about in terms of content moderation of spaces, because we've kind of, like, discovered that just banning content means they'll go elsewhere and these ideas will still proliferate, and they'll still impact young men, and that impacts young women and everyone. And so I think having more discussions showing that there's nonsense, so there is pushback, is important. He did poorly arguing about Ukraine with Tim Pool, but generally I like how he doesn't accept what most people believe and examines the ideas logically instead. Yeah, that's what I approve of too. Yeah, sometimes he's dumb. I don't agree with everything he says, but overall I respect the way that he develops his stances and opinions. That's why I think he's too deontological for you. I don't know what deontological means. Can you explain that for me? Also, somehow I got my mom to like watching Destiny, and I'm so hoping that he will de-radicalize her from being conservative. That would be like the coolest fucking thing ever. I can only dream, you know? But she still watches Fox News, so. And if Rush Limbaugh was still alive, she'd probably still watch him too. So maybe that's the vain hopes. Morality is derived from actions, not outcomes. Is he that way? I don't really know about that. I think he does care quite a lot about outcomes from the arguments he said, from the debates I've listened to him in. I think he's very pragmatic about evaluating those outcomes, which can probably seem kind of like maybe callous at times, but maybe that's also why I appreciate him. I feel like I try to be as pragmatic as possible and think pragmatically. What do you guys think of her face so far? She must always be morally actionable. Like, you can't justify an outcome if that means conflict. Huh. I don't think that at all. I think that's possibly an inaccurate read. Not possibly, I'm like pretty positive that's an inaccurate read, just based on how much conflict he's constantly involved in. Perhaps he has changed his views, but for sure very deontological when you saw stuff about him. I don't know. The face looks good, and I like the juxtaposition of the strong jaw and soft expression. Okay, thank you. I was wondering about whether the jaw was too strong. But I do like drawing strong jaws on women. Thank you for validating me keeping the strong jaw. And I think deepening the dark shadows and adding... He's probably made that argument before to argue against somebody else's position, if nothing else. Yeah, that seems more likely. Because, yeah, I wouldn't really respect anybody who kind of, like... That sounds like the opposite of logical to me. Okay. I think it needs more. Also, it's not gonna stay like this. I'm just putting it like this for a brief second before I reduce the opacity on it a little bit. Thumbelina, I hear you screaming in the distance, little baby. Oh no. Please don't scream all night, little lady. Wait, I'm pretty sure he said something like... Hang on. Philosophy. Here. This is... Girl takes Ash Wednesday very seriously. Oh my god. This is all his positions, if you actually want to like know what his positions are. I don't know if he updates it regularly, but I just skimmed it and it seemed... Oh. Seems about right. But yeah, I think it needed a little bit more shadow again. I think that's too bright. I think it needs maybe not this much darkness, but a little bit. No, not that. Ooh. I don't know. It makes sense this dark. Yeah, because like the darker the shadow that's down below there, it would have to be like this. Something like this. Right? We'll see. I think it'll look less once I start rendering the rest of her and maybe some of the background more. And do her hair and add highlights to her hair. When looking at something with light around it, it will always seem darker. Yeah. Exactly. I think she needs, I need to add some good color to her face, though. I'm gonna add some color to her face, and then I'm gonna go to bed, because I'm tired. I don't know how I got, like, a second wind at some point, but it happened. Ontology is a method, not a position. No, I know, but he goes into like his philosophies and methods of like how he forms his stances on things. You should definitely read it and tell me if I'm wrong, because I obviously I didn't know what deontology was until today, so maybe I'm incorrect. But that doesn't sound like what I've seen him express on stream. Like, there are plenty of reasons to not like him. Absolutely plenty. That doesn't sound like one of them. too much. Too much, too much. I doubt a logical person would think that just because you did something that seems right, it's okay even though it caused a large amount of harm. Yeah, that's why it makes zero sense to me. Oh, I should ask you guys this too. People say the phrase ontological evil. I feel like I've heard that bandied about before. I don't know what that means either. I don't know a bunch of these terms. I feel like I have weird gaps in my knowledge of like philosophy and thought and things like that that it seems like I shouldn't have. But I have them. Okay, this is cute. Saw a video a few years ago examining his arguments, and they arrived at the conclusion that he was borderline deontological, and when I looked it up, I came to the conclusion that he simply was. I am not super well versed in philosophy methods personally, so I could also be misunderstanding, but it was many years ago as well. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. All I can say is that does not match up with my interactions with him or experiences consuming his content. So, I don't know who the video was from. Maybe it was somebody who didn't like him, or maybe it was somebody who disagreed with him, or maybe he's changed his views since then. So, I don't really know. Yeah. Yeah. From what I've heard people use it, people have said that like they've made it clear that the use of the term is suboptimal. So, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look more into it. I don't know these things. I need to learn more. I do like learning, but there is only so much time in the day. Okay. Oh, Putting this on her lips as an overlay layer made it a little bit too dark. Okay, that's better. Yeah, I just think too much while driving. I just think too much. Just too much across the board. Across the board, too much. That is I. Alright, I think I'm just about done with her face for the night. Alright, we made some good progress. We made 2 paintings. Why is this... What have I done? Why is this an overlay layer? Oh, that was on purpose. I forgot. Sorry. Good grief. It does seem like there's darker shadow on her lips though, and that's not optimal. I need her eyes to be darker. Maybe those just seem darker because of contrast? You're slowly trying to convince people that eliminating money is the best thing for us. Yeah. Yeah. Even just the step towards like a universal basic income. That would solve... I was watching a thing today about this kid who murdered his parents because the like lie he'd crafted about his life was falling apart. And he just wasn't living up to their expectations of like earning money, getting a job, all this stuff. and it was largely like about money. And it's just like, I wonder how many things like that, I wonder how many murders just wouldn't happen if there wasn't money, or if people had the money they needed, you know? If money wasn't as like big of a nightmare as it is currently, how many more people would be alive? Not even counting how many more people would be alive because they have the resources to get what they need to live healthier lives and things like that. That would be, oh my god, so many more. But even just for something as niche as like, how many murders would there not have been? Like, I don't know. Just interesting to think about, I feel like. Like the fringe benefits, like maybe like gangs and like crimes, like theft, crimes of poverty would like probably go way the fuck down if people had their basic needs met. So much would not be a problem. If you're responding, you're missing it. A moneyless, stateless, classless society. Anyways, I think I'm done fucking around with her face for tonight. I think that, yeah, I just want to live in Star Trek. Okay. The idea is that, A, money causes almost all of our problems. Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh my god, my spine. Ugh. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna die. Man, being old and having a body to exist in is also the worst. The lighting looks good though. Thank you. Yeah, I'm happy with how it turned out. I think that maybe I do have the capacity to paint this painting. I was worried that I didn't have the capacity to do this lighting because it's kind of complex, but I think I do. I think I can do it. Whether I have the capacity to do like the background and the tile wall or anything like that, that remains to be seen. We'll cross those bridges when we come to it. I think there is more that needs to be finessed on her face though. But I think that if I mess with it more tonight, I'm too sleepy and I'll just mess it up more. B, we don't struggle anymore to exist. The struggle we have is to have money to exist. Yeah. We have all the resources we could something like, oh god, I can't remember what the statistic was, but like a significant amount of global warming, so the gases that contribute it come from, or maybe not significant in comparison to other things, but I think it was. I remember thinking it was significant. Was from food waste in landfills. Is apparently a huge problem. And there's so much food waste. So fucking much food waste. It's just disgusting. I also didn't make this clear, but Destiny uses deontology for other people's positions, not his own. I think he thinks he is morally consistent, and of that I cannot know. Million Ways to Die in the West was a movie, but it's an apt description to how it actually used to be to live. Now it's not. Does he? I think I just need to get a better understanding of deontology because I want to say, I don't know. Thumbelina, what are you doing? Hey! Bitch, get out of there. No, leave that birdseed alone. No. Madam. What are you doing? Hey, can you not? Here, look, here's a toy. Go get it. No, you want to come sit up here? I'll give you another piece of fish if you come sit up here. For just a little bit. Come on. Yeah, come up here. Yeah, come on. You with your little adorable paws. Oh my god. Okay, you don't have to come up here. I'll give it to you right there. No? You're not a fan? Okay, yeah. There you go. Good job. Yum, yum, yum. I don't know if you guys can see that on camera. This is the cutest shit I've ever seen in my life, though. Where is the Twitch window I had open? Oh. Oh, you're so sweet, little baby. Here. There you go. Good job. So cute. Maybe he's changed his mind. You certainly don't think he's bad. He's just annoying. I want him to be better because he's a large player in the debate space. Apps? I don't know what that means. And she wonders why PC's slow. This isn't apps. This is just windows. This is windows that are open and folders. Like I have a bunch of folders that are open from when I was putting the gear and accessories into the folders and stuff like that. And then I have, there's only a few, there's like a notepad window, task manager. Listen, none of this is resource intensive. There's like a picture that's open. It's not the end of the world. My computer 100% should be able to handle what I'm throwing at it currently. It's being a baby. I don't know. I think more contrast would still be not out of the question. What was I gonna look at? Yeah, I'm too tired to understand words right now. You might have mentioned it, but you're doing cartoon name badges of people at work. Oh, that's adorable! Hell yeah. How do you really gotta do those for? It's kind of fun you're enjoying the simpler cartoon drawing. I like complicated things. My brain is just tired tonight. That's how I felt when I was trying to do some of the little, once I got the hang a little bit more of the emoji stuff, I was like, oh, this is cute and nice. But I don't know how to simplify things that well. So if you can simplify things well, color me impressed. Color me super impressed. Anyways, I keep saying I'm gonna go to bed. It's 11 o'clock. I gotta go to bed, guys. I gotta feed these cats. So I gotta wake up. It's tomorrow, Thursday? Tomorrow's Friday. I got a bunch of shit to do tomorrow. Okay, guys. Well, is anybody online for me to raid? Let me see. Bad guys. Darwin only has 2 people. Oh, quick study before bed. That sounds nice. That seems like a good place to send y'all. Okay. Well, good stream, y'all. Y'all were lovely, and I will hang out on Sunday, I believe. Where is my OBS window so I know where to go? Okay, wait. Click the raid button. I can do this. I'm good at this. Okay. Okay. I love arguing. No, honestly, I like arguing a whole bunch. Do it more. Don't, feel free to, like, as long as you won't get upset, I won't get upset. Anyways, good night, y'all. I'm sending you to Bat Sky Starman. See you Sunday. Did it not work? Oh shit.